因为孩子在意大利出生，孩子的名字登记在您的居留上。
Here comes that boy. Oh shit, oh no. Here comes that boy. Oh shit, oh no.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh boy, we are back. Sorry, obviously eating. I don't even know if any of that worked properly. I guess we'll find out in time. Oh man. Let's turn the music down a little bit here. For those of you who are in chat, please let me know if audio sounds good and all that fun stuff. Make sure everything sounds okay. And then I'll go ahead and continue from there. Just make sure everything's all right. I guess since the beginning of the video, for those of you who are going to be watching the VOD, this is going to be the last time I'm streaming on YouTube. YouTube's been giving me a lot of problems, just in general. It's just a lot easier to stream Twitch, so I'm probably going to be moving over to Twitch. Shit. Everything's good? Sick. We got my FGC and my straight. What's up, man? Johnny and Johnville Jonathan. Quite the name, JJJ. Yeah, just chilling today. I just got back from Japan. I landed 4 hours ago, but luckily I left my connecting flight at around 8 to 8:30, so it felt like a regular day. So like I was able to sleep and then start the day, but kind of like more of like an afternoon, kind of like night shift kind of feel, because you know you work overnight and then you go to you work overnight and then you sleep kind of in the morning and then you wake up during the day. It's kind of how I feel at the moment. Thankfully, I feel okay. But anyway, yeah, this will probably be the last time I'll be streaming to YouTube. I'm gonna try to get like a formula going where whatever I stream on Twitch, I'll go ahead and put that into like a compilation or a shorter video. Probably like cut it down to at least like 15-20 minutes probably, or depending on what it is I'm doing, maybe even less. And then clumping that down and then putting that on the YouTube channel. So then that way people can get the best of both worlds. And until I would love to stream on just YouTube, but YouTube's just, I don't think it's ready yet, at least for me, the way that I like to do it. I'm trying to keep it as convenient as possible. Sorry if I'm messing around with the audio for a little bit, because another thing was my cam link is giving me issues as well on my, when I put it to USB 3.0, the audio gets weird when I plug in the microphone straight into the camera, which apparently is a known problem. And then, you know, this, I don't feel like waiting for that kind of stuff. I got to put it in USB 2.0, and then I got to go get another, just no, just no. So yeah, today, as you guys probably can't see behind me, but all that came while I was in Japan. Other than the Ryzen actually chip in the motherboard. But yeah, some other stuff came in too. So I was promising myself I wasn't going to open any of it until I came back, just to give it to, like, at first I was just going to do it just to do it, just for the sake of just trying to be patient with myself and be a little more, what's the word I'm looking for? A little more loyal to myself. So just kind of try to put it off until I came back, so I can kind of like just like waft in the new products and stuff. I have 2 levers that are here for sure, but I'm not sure which box they're in. I also got some other stuff for this all fight stick right here, which you guys can see off to the corner. I'm gonna be doing a video on this next. That's what's actually I'm working on, and it'll be the next video down the pipeline probably. And then I have some other just random stuff that I bought while I was in Japan, but I didn't open any of it. So I was like, hey, whatever, this is the closest you guys are ever going to get to an unboxing, so figured why not. I do have some snacks here for the time being, because airplane food is airplane food, and my stomach is not ready for like a full meal yet. Oh, so yeah. I'm probably gonna give it like a few minutes before I start opening stuff up. And I plan on putting one of the sticks at least into one of my arcade sticks and giving it a go tonight. So for those of you guys who want to play Tekken later, I'm totally down. So how was your guys' weekend? How's everything going? Anybody buy new parts? I definitely did, so we're gonna get into that one once I get some time here in a minute. I think I still have my autofocus on a different setting. Yep. Oh man. Yeah, it was cool. I left Japan. I left for Japan last Tuesday. I think it was last Tuesday, and when I was telling people I was going to Japan for a week, some people were like, "Oh man, a week's not nearly long enough as it should be. You should give it some more time." Whatever, we're gonna have this in frame a little bit. You should have some time and, you know, try to travel everywhere, and there's just so much to do, and I just kind of wanted to dedicate myself to a week and just kind of have plans throughout the week and not really like try to stay in one place for too long. So I just did 2 cities this time. Sometimes I'll like kind of scatter around a little bit. I'll go from like to Osaka to Nara and then go to the event there and then go back and then boop, 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 boop. I didn't want to do all that, so this time I just went to Nagoya and Kyoto. Kyoto was cool, very still traditional-ish, more traditional than most places, not most places, but at least compared to Osaka, from mainly that I've stayed at both times I've been there. And then Nagoya is just probably my favorite so far. There's a lot of stuff to do there. If you are willing to travel maybe about an hour and a half out, you can get to some really interesting places. And yeah, I was there for my girlfriend. We were there for the week, and it was a very real test of dealing with each other's shit for a week. So that was pretty interesting. I'm pretty sure I pissed her off. I'm pretty sure she pissed me off, but everything worked out in the end. And just fun time, and you know, really just enjoying Japan in general. For you guys probably to notice, you know, that I am interested in Japan and have always been interested in Japan since I've been a little baby child. And my sisters would always joke that would be the place I'd probably run off to if I would ever run away from the country. Japan would probably be the place to be. Though some of their the ways of living isn't exactly, I've noticed, not for me, but yeah. So let's see. Let's give it about 5 minutes, and I'm gonna go ahead and jump into grabbing that stuff behind me. I'm probably just picking it out one by one. I know what some stuff is. I know what's in some of them, but I just want to give people an idea what it is that I have and what I'm going to be doing. Also, the video content's also probably going to be following this stuff behind me as well, so you can get an idea of what videos I'm going to be putting out next, what levers I'm going to have in my hands, and as I'm trying to spread out a little more other than just Korean levers or just light stick stuff in general. It's going to be relatively within the fighting game like arena, but I kind of want to spread out a little bit before really getting stuck into like a one type of content, if you guys know what I mean. And yeah, just got a few things here. Let's see. I guess I'll just go from the top. I'll go from the ones that I'll go with the ones that I know that's inside of them, and then I'll go to the ones that I don't know what's inside, because yeah, you know. Is that just your lighting, or do you have a warmer color preset on your camera? This is just the lighting. My my white balance is about 5,000 right now, but I'm probably gonna change it again. The reason why it mainly looks different because this overhead light. So here, so you got. At first, I was like, man, this looks really dark this time, but I usually wear my hat backwards, and oh hey, look, the lighting's on my face. Like, who would have thought, right? So after a while, I was like, man, I probably should figure something out. So David thinks, yeah, so it's a mixture of both. I think that light is around, like, it's really high. I think it's around probably like 6,000 or 6,200. And then there's a light right here on behind the camera, and I don't even know what the thing is, but they're just like adjustable, like Best Buy lighting colors. Sadiq Smith, welcome back, my friend. Hopefully you modded that VLX. That was the one you had, right? You had the VLX, and I mentioned the aluminum vinyl with like black buttons and something. I don't remember exactly what I said. What's up, Abad 445566? That is quite the name there. But welcome. Sadiq, what's good? Yeah, I just got back today. I got back literally just a few hours ago. It's 7:43 now. I had just got back at around about 3:30. But yeah, chilling now. Finally, I have like a whole bunch of stuff that like came while I was gone. I picked up some stuff while I was there. I had some issues while I was trying to bring stuff back because I bought 3 things that had pretty big packages or packaging, and then I didn't have anything to put it in, so I had to buy a carry-on luggage bag. But I was like, man, if I buy a carry-on, I might as well bring some stuff with me back. So I was like, forget it. I'm just gonna buy a big luggage case, and then that way I can put some other stuffs. Any new levers? Yeah, I have some levers that are actually in there as well, along with some artwork, acrylic, and there's another one. Oh, there is one. So there is actually one bag over there that I don't know where it's from because I know 2 of the boxes, but the other, there's like a smaller box. I don't know. We'll see as we go on. But you know what? I think it'll be a good time to start looking into what the hell I have behind me. So. And then I'll tell you guys like the origin of some of the stuff. Some of the stuff is gonna be like maybe the small trinkets I got from Japan as well. And then if maybe you guys go to Japan, I can give some tips and tricks. You know, like the old school tips and tricks fucking magazines that we used to get back in the day. Yo, Jake, player of the game. So you can just went crazy, bro. I bought a Victrix and the DB. Oh, you bought the DBZ because of the sale that was going on, huh? Because it was $120 when I was gone. Abad asked, what do I think of the CDP lever? The CDP lever was cool, but at the time I don't think I was able to play on it very well because I was still kind of learning what I liked. But the overall bigger dead zone wasn't really what I liked about it. Wasn't for me. The CDP probably is the CDP, the Bennyless. I did the CDP, the CDP, the Bennyless, and the Kaze V3 is probably my least favorite levers. And then yeah. Just the dead zone for the CDP is what got me the most probably. But it's weird because I played on my Sanjux, on my V5 with a 14.5 millimeter actuator, and don't know. Blue Arbok, what's up, man? I'm gonna try the new Help Me lever design lever. Might have a little treat for you over there, but yeah. All right, so let's start with the small stuff. But actually, we'll start with the stuff that I actually have here right away. As you guys see, I got a shirt. This is from the drift event called R32 Reunion. Abo Moon, if you guys would know anything about drifting, is a drift team out in Japan. They all run R32 Skylines, and they do a full-blown like meeting, or R32 meeting, where they all do like a big drift event. And yeah, they had some swag. I bought this in Kyoto. This hat. Shirt. I have another hat over there and another shirt. So that's the small stuff. I went to Kyoto and went to fucking Kyoto Tower. And this was a funny story because me and my girlfriend took a picture, and once we left, we don't know what happened to it. Yeah, Kyoto definitely is a touristy place. But I do like how there's a lot of places that I realized you can see the difference between like traditional like house building and like modern house building. Wow, that's crazy. What's up, Lio? Welcome to the stream. The Sanjux JP lever though got me thinking. Yeah, the V3 definitely is what maybe brought me back to Japanese style, or at least try to give them a try again. Since I like this Semetsu. Yeah, dude, if you like the Semetsu, like the LS32 and 33, I don't really care. I think I just had like a bad egg. I had a LS38, but on mine, if you hold the lever all the way to the side, it moves, and it's a known problem in some of the Summitsu levers. But yeah, Kyoto is such a touristy place. Yeah. And I didn't spend. I didn't spend a lot, but I spent enough for me personally. I was already planning on spending like a good amount of money while I was going there, but I planned like. I bought my ticket back in August, and I saved up from August up until now to actually go. And I didn't spend like a whole fuck ton. Like I didn't spend as much as I could, but I spent it as much as I wanted, if you put it that way. I did see some fight sticks out there that I was almost going to buy, but I was like, how am I going to bring this back? So I was thinking about just buying one and then sending it to me over here, but I figured it wasn't worth it. Maybe I'll do it the next time I go out there. Should I put a K? So do you guys, should I put a K lever in the Panthera or the VLX? Oh, I thought you were gonna say the Victrix, but if you're gonna do it with the Panthera or the VLX, I would probably say do it with the I'd probably say do it with the Panthera, but either one would be fine. In Japan, at least for where I was, I only saw one stick that I'd never really seen before, but it was really super basic. It was literally like a square box, and there was nothing to it. It had some artwork on it, and it wasn't that crazy. There is a smaller Hori, yeah. The smaller Hori, though, the one I know which one you're talking about, that has like the PCB kind of looking design on it. I went to look for it, but it was not there at the store I went to. I couldn't find, and I did find one, but I was at like a kind of like a Best Buy of Nagoya. I think it was in the Best Buy of Nagoya. It's kind of like Big Camera, if you guys know what that is, if you've been to Japan before. And I went there and I seen the stick, but they're all sold out. And right underneath it was like the Quamodrome, then they had the Hori Rap 4 and Fighting Edge. And my girlfriend was like, and I was like, I can build you one, it's fine. And I'm gonna get to a build idea I have that involves you guys. Yes, you guys in the chat. But I'm gonna save that for after all this stuff's done, and then we'll go on from there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But no, I almost bought a Hori Rap 3, and it was only sold for $30 fucking dollars. $30 at like a retro store. And I found this like retro store. I mean, I'm gonna show you guys probably like later on and during, not this stream, but maybe we'll see maybe later. I have found like a retro store out in Nagoya and Kyoto, and this retro store in Kyoto was sick because they had like pretty much everything, and like they had like Rap 3s, Rap 4s. They had TEs that are brand new in box, unopened. I mean, like they're not worth much, but I mean, like, damn, like that's been sitting on the shelf since it's been released. City Gas, how much should I save for enjoyable Japan trip? So if it depends on what you're gonna. So like, yeah, it depends. Are you gonna stay in one city? Are you planning on traveling around? If you are, is it going to be like, if you're going from like Tokyo to like Nagoya or Kyoto or Osaka, like that's a long distance. It depends on like where you actually want to go within Japan. I would say for me, I went from Kyoto to Nagoya, and they're not too far away from each other, but I landed in Osaka, which is kind of like, it's about like maybe about like an hour and a half, I think. Shinkansen? No, it's not even. No, it's an hour and a half from like the local trains, and then like the train that gets you from the airport to Osaka, and then you take the Shinkansen to the Kyoto or Nagoya, and that ride's not even that long. It's like probably like 45 minutes. But yeah, they nice, enjoyable. I would probably, if you're going to one city and you plan to do like things around the city but not really travel too far out, I would say probably like, I went out there one time. The first time I went out there with $500 and I was fine. but that was because like me and my friends hooked up with for like Airbnb. We took a lot of local transit. If you learn the train systems in Japan, or just like within the areas I was in, like Nagoya, Kyoto, and Osaka, it's really beneficial because you don't have to like spend as much money on like taxis and stuff. Because if you go short distances, it's like $10 to $15. And I mean, like if you're with somebody, it's not that big of a deal. And Uber's out there, but you have to use the taxis, which are still kind of paying the same price for a taxi. It's kind of weird, but it looks like they're still getting used to it. No, they couldn't really ship it to me online. It was like a really like kind of like mom and pop style shop, so it's not like I could have been like, hey, can you send this to me there? I probably would have had to buy it, then go to like a Japanese post and then send it to myself overseas. And I was like, well, doing that, like buying the wrap and then paying for shipping might kind of be, it might be better just to find one on eBay or something. I did have a great time in Japan. Japan was fun. Yeah, it was fun. This time around was really cool for me personally, because the first time I went was for like just out of the blue. Like it was one of those things where I kept telling myself I was gonna go, and when time came for like an opportunity to go to a event in Japan, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna go. And I literally bought my ticket 2 months before, got my passport maybe 3 weeks before my flight, and then flew out there like the day I had to pay rent, and then like went out there, and I only had like $500 or something like that, $600, and I got paid that Friday. And yeah, this time around was like total opposite. I had a lot of time to plan. I knew exactly what it is I wanted to do. I knew the area I wanted to stay in. It was a lot easier this time, and it was my third time, not in Nagoya and Kyoto, but my third time in Japan in general within the last 4 or 5 years now. Japan's just like, it's just fun to be. It's kind of like, for me, it's like kind of zen-like, because I get to step away from the city and just kind of do things that I want to do and not really, have a set plan. Yeah, the Onapun tea, like at first I was like, oh, it's just a tea that's just wrapped in a box. And I was like about to pick it up, and I saw like the tabs on the side were still closed, and I was like, yo, this is not even opened. And like the box wasn't like torn or anything. It was kind of crazy. I might accompany you next time with my girl. Maybe, man. We'll see. Next time, I don't have any plans to go out there within the relative future, but the next one I'm probably going to go to is another drift event out somewhere else. Alright, so that was small stuff. I got these beads. Now, these beads are pretty dank. So, but I also messed up, because these beads, right, on the little price card thing, they said they're about $1, like 1100 yen, and which is about $10-11 in American. And when I went to go pay, or when I went to go grab it, I was like, wow, this is like real. Like I have this one here, right? Like I bought this in the city, but this is like typical one you could just find wherever. And this one's just kind of like good luck. These kind of have similar meanings, but this one here is like, it protects your, kind of like your key, or like your it just pretty much prevents like bad things happening to you and like your direct family, like your dad, mom, sister. I'm not sure if it's your sisters and stuff, but like so I'll get into it in a second, but whatever, I was doing like a workshop with my girlfriend, and like there's this gargoyle like carving session we did, and we learned how to like make a gargoyle. And once that comes here, I'll show you guys it when it gets here, but we went to go do that, and I was like, hey, like would you happen to know what this means? Like I know very like vaguely, like it's pretty much like a charm, like a Buddhist charm. And he was like, oh, like those are like for you to like have like protection from evil, from like you and your, like I think it might be just between like you, your dad, and your granddad, and like the man side, or I guess maybe the sex of whoever the one's wearing it. I don't really know the exact details, and I'm not going to pretend I do, but it was funny because I bought 2 of these, and I bought one for me and one for my dad, and I gave the other one to my dad, so he was like, yeah, it's for you, and like it protects you like all the evil and stuff, and good luck for you and your father. And I was like, that's fucking weird, because I gave this one to my dad. Oh, dude, I'll get into the CV word in a second here. That the human malware. I'll get into that in a second. But yeah, so I got So yeah, this one I got for like, in the city, it's like not that much. It's like maybe like 10, 15 bucks, but it's really cheap. Like, it's not super cheap, but like these are wood, right? These are like wood pellets, and then just like a string that's like, yeah, whatever string that's put inside of it. But, you know, it does its job. I wear it for, you know, whenever I do videos and stuff, but it's also kind of like a charm between me and my dad, and, you know, something like that. But this one, dude, this one, so I read it as 1100 yen, right? And I was like, okay, cool, whatever, I just grab it and no big deal. But when I grabbed it, I was like, this is pretty weighty, like way heavier than this one. And it fit better, like the quality felt nice. If you guys can tell the difference here, like it's actually printed on, right? It's printed on the wood. But this one here, let's see if we can get that. Dude, these are carved. These are carved into it. So, DCC, dude, when I got both of these, when I was wearing them like this, I was like, I feel like I've seen somebody with these before. I was like, oh, great, I'm gonna have to start working out now, so when I see Tasty Steve, I can get ready for the death grip. So anyway, as I was saying, like, I was like, okay, 1100 yen, whatever, 10 bucks. And I bring it up to the counter, and I'm noticing that, like, as she's bringing it up to me, she's like, 1, 2, 3, like counting each one. And I was like, okay, whatever, it's fine. Then she asked me what color band I wanted, and like this band is like way better. And like, you guys can tell, like, look at this and look at this. Like, this one barely moves compared to this one. So I go up to the counter and I'm like, okay, ready to pay. And I was like, yo, this is $120. This is, it's 1100 yen per bead, because these are actually made out of onyx. And the whole time we're trying to figure out what material was, because me and my girlfriend both like, yo, this is really nice. And yeah, so it was pretty pricey, but I figured, you know what, like, I'm not gonna really be here often enough to come across something like this again. The lady was super nice to us, and like, she told me everything it was about. This is kind of like a representative of my what is it, my sign, my Aries. And so she was like, it goes with your sign, and like, it goes along with stuff like that. And I was like, it's cool. Like, I was, as much as I would love to like learn the exact depth of what these are and what they do exactly, I just like, they're charms, give me good luck. That's all I need. That's all. And that's pretty much what she was getting at. So yeah, so I got to do stuff like that. Now to the good stuff. We'll start small. Now these are probably, if I'm being honest, this is probably the most gaijin shit you can get. If you guys know what gaijin is, like foreigner. Oh hey, look who's here. This is like probably the most gaijin shit you can actually get. These, I wouldn't be surprised you could get these at like a dollar store, but we're out there in Japan. We got the Kanagawa wave, I think it's his name, I always forget. But you got the Kanagawa wave, and I don't know what these are. As you guys know what this is, because it's right there. I know I can't YouTube point. There you go, it's right there. So it's the same ones here. I also don't have a set of chopsticks, so I figured might as well just get my own. Oh well, they have the picture on the back of which ones they are. So yeah, we got a little bit of everything there. Figured match the aesthetic. Gonna be putting some swaggy swags in here. Let's pop it open, and I want to see if these are actually like, if these won't break in like one pickup of something. So that's what it looked like out of the box. Let's see if they. These are bad. Oh wait, do they have to be next to each other in order for them to make sense? Oh, that's funny. So if you hold them like how you would a chopstick, nope, they don't even stay in line. That's fine. These are like just cool little things. So there's just chopsticks, nothing too special with those. Anyway, so okay guys, which box should I take a look at next? I don't even know how many. Which box? You guys choose which one we look at. If you guys don't give me a response, I will just choose one. I don't know which one the help me one is, to be honest. Yeah, because I bought it. Oh, Gundam. Okay, I'll give you a number. Okay, I guess we're gonna go look at the Gundam. I have three Gundams. Oh, joysticks. I don't know which one the joysticks are in. Okay, let's. See, if I was smart when I did this, I would not have ripped off the address because I could have seen who it was sent from, but I didn't do that. But I'm gonna do the Gundam because Forever Winter said before joysticks. Now, if you guys don't know, G Gundam is probably my favorite. Probably my favorite anime. It's close. Gun sticks, Gundam sticks, shining stickered. That's gonna be the. If I ever make a lever, it's gonna be burning, erupting, burning lever. Burning lever. Burning lever. That sounds like a pretty dope name. Anyway, G Gundam is like probably one of my most favorite animes. Period. I like rewatched some of Domo and Kachu's like clips of him erupting, burning finger, and I almost was considering getting like the Kingdom Hearts statue on the back of my hand. Just a lot of history with that, but yas. Now I was looking for this for a while. I went to like 4 different Gundam not even Gundam places, but toy shops, and like I didn't want to go to a specific Gunpla one because I felt like you'd be able to find it, but it'd probably be marked up. And then I found me a Shining Gundam, and I'm gonna promise myself each time I go back, I'm gonna get a Shining Gundam. Then, so like, pretty much. I mean, it is a clinical situation. Okay. Burning lever. Erupting, burning. Oh! Who here? Oh, Fluffy Chocobo, welcome back, my friend. Today we're just unboxing some stuff I got from Japan, and we're going over why G Gundam is my favorite one. Obviously, this is the first form of, you know, Domokashi's Shining Gundam. Dude, yes. Forever Winter. Take this, my love, my anger, and all my Hadoken. Erupting, shining, high-tension gasket Korea lever power. Looks like you got that with the help of Kyoji. Anyway, let's pop this baby open. This one's a Shining Gundam. You got this right here. I actually didn't even look at the box. I just saw it was him. I wonder if this this part like actually comes up or not. I know some of them has some move. Oh, it looks like it does because you have like the normal and then front. That's pretty cool. And then you have obviously the man himself, Domo and Kashu. So let's open this baby up. Do I have? I think I forgot I even had my overhead set up. Unfortunately, right before I left, I removed something from the top of this, and I remember knocking it before I left. Let me see if it's still... Yeah, no, it popped off. Well, nope. Whatever. We're just gonna pop it open like this. I think it'd be easier like this. Yes, it is indeed a Gundam classic, my friend. Why? Definitely my favorite. Oh wait, do I even have to? Oh no, I don't. Let's see. So dude, that is so nice. Legitimately jealous. Oh man, if you're jealous now, you can. There's a few more right there. But Gundams, I think like I'm having like hobby bursts. If you guys notice, I'm like a pretty spontaneous person when it comes to like just trying things and such. But I think Gundam things like it's very what's the word I'm looking for? It puts me like in a really chill mood. Like damn, I know there's a word for it, but I can't think of it at the moment. God, I love Gundam. Have I used the Victrix? I only used the Victrix very shortly when I was at Evo, but it was like when they weren't even out yet. They were still in their like testing phase, but I think it was still the final product. So yeah, therapeutic. Yeah, there you go. Forever Winter got my back. But yeah. So here we go. We're going to go do the slide. I'm probably gonna do this once, and I'll just pop open the other ones because I haven't looked at the other ones yet. So there's the little demo. That's what it looks like there. And then the Gundam assortment parts. Oh god. MCA Cyberfurry. Dude, your name got me, to be honest. MCA Cyberfurry says, bro, you seriously need more subs. Your content is love. Just love. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I try to do the best I can. Got the ports. Looks like this is the armor portion. Then you have the burning red portion. I won't show you guys everything because, you know, obviously it's not together, but let's get into the Domon. If you guys don't know, on these you have to paint your model. So yeah. Now I didn't buy this next one from Japan, but it makes sense because it'll give you guys context of why I sought out to get Shining Gundam in the first place. So where are you at? Here. Because I'm currently building this one. Yep. So I'm building this one right now. So we have Yas Queen. Yas. Even though Shining Gundam does have a very special place in my heart, Master Gundam is definitely my favorite. Hands down. Hands down. He has a cape and a fucking unicorn. How can you beat that? You can't beat that. So yeah, so we have this. This one's close to being done. I just haven't had the time to finish it, and I think I really don't want to like blame anyone, but I think I might be missing a piece because I've been putting it together, and I think I remember I stopped because I was missing something, and I think these don't take. So you guys know what these are. So that's his hands. This one was my first one, so I messed up a few times. So I'm considering getting another one to really file down and get like a really nice finish on it. Then yeah, it has the foot. And then when they do like the hyper armor, this is what they're talking about when they show like when they show just the what is it, the frame? It's the under portion. But yeah, and then this one you have to paint as well. So that's gonna be a pain in the ass because I've never painted stuff like that before. But like I said, it's very therapeutic and gives you a second. Angela Batista, welcome back, my friend, to the stream. How long do they usually take it to assemble? Now, it depends on how you really want to put your whole thing together. If you're going to like, it can take like hours if you really want to perfect it. That's not talking about like customizing. That's just like filing down the imperfections where you actually break the pieces from the mold, and if you want to paint it and like give it a different like aesthetic. That part's where it takes the most, but I feel like that's where things get therapeutic because, you know, you're like really perfecting your own model, and that's why I find these like really cool. I have like a model car too somewhere around here, but they're cool. Oh yeah. I have some really close snips. I have these snips right here, and they're curved, and they're actually really tiny. They look bigger in the lobbies than this, but they're really fine. Like, oh, there you go. You can see they're really fine, like right here at the top. Sorry, my nails are still fucking long. I broke the other one and then whatever. But yeah. So I've been using those snips. So that's 2, right? So we have Domo Kashu, Shining Gundam, and then obviously this isn't from the same trick, but I bought this when I was in Japan last time. But yeah, this is Master Gundam. Then we have boy. Now, I originally bought this because I didn't think I was gonna find Shining Gundam. Let me get that away from the chat. I originally bought this because I didn't think I was gonna find the Shining Gundam because I couldn't find it, and I was getting kind of disheartened. So I was like, whatever, you know, Spiegel's the brother, so I can deal with it. So yeah, this one I won't go too deep into. Fluffy Chocobo says, man, this makes me want to play Dynasty Warrior Gundam on PS3. Dude, I've never played that game. I actually never played like any of the Gundam games for that matter, other than the one that was in the arcade, but it's not like I had a whole bunch of time on it. I only played a little bit on it. But, yeah. Oh, Siddiq, you're into RC cars? Oh, sick. I have a few friends that do the, damn, the quarter? Damn, I forgot what the measurement is, like the quarter scale one, and they do like the drift RCs. I was gonna get into it, but then right around that time I was about to get into it, I found out about these bad boys, and then I figured, you know what, I'm gonna give these racing drones a shot. Unfortunately, this is my first drone I ever put together, by the way, but when I put this one together, it burned up an ESC, which is the signal sent to the motors, and I flipped the negative and positive, and it didn't like that very much. It flew, but then of course when it finally started flying properly, it killed itself. Those are really good. Seems dope. I would build a Street Fighter character or KOF. I would too. They had some Dragon Ball Z characters too that like you can build, but Gundam's better to build, in my opinion. Fluffy Chocobo, I played all the shitty Gundam games. Thank you. That really makes me want to play. Alright. Mr. Furby, I'll get to you 1 second. I just want to show you guys the side so you can see the poses and such. That one's pretty dope. I like. It's similar to what you call it, Master Gundams. I don't think he has it on there. There's one where he's like this. So yeah. Does he have the? Oh, they do have the character. Wait, they have Ray on this one too. The hell? Why is Ray on this? That's so weird. Whatever. Oh, they even got the space pod there. I didn't see this. Wait, what the fuck? So there's like, they have the little space pod thing on the back. Okay, that's pretty dang. Okay, quick answer. Knee lever or Crown 309 MJ. They are completely different levers from each other. Comparing a Crown to the like fancy style levers is kind of they're like so different in design. They're not that comparable, to be honest, but the actuation portion is kind of the same because the knee lever uses like a 15.6 actuator, and the I think the 309 MJ uses like a 16mm, so the actuator would be similar. But I know for sure if you're going to be getting the 309 MJ stock, the 309 is definitely going to be looser than the knee lever for sure. But they do come with A3s. It depends. What are you looking for in a lever? That's the easier way for me that I can direct you. So Furby, if you want to put in chat, let me know what you're actually looking for in a lever, or like things in a joystick in general that you like. Do you want more tension, switch feels? Yeah. MJ's definitely looser, like Blood Aardvark says as well. So yeah, we got. Is there anything else I'm missing on the side here? I can't believe I fucking missed that. Like, I can't believe I missed this. I don't know how I missed that. I was just like, oh well, he just has a backpack on, sick. Space pod, you can get really deep inside. Or Forever Winter says space pod is you can get really deep inside, so you can properly pilot. What do you think I meant? I don't know. Full penetration of the Gundam body. I don't know. Now this one really didn't have. I mean, like, it's also part of the G Gundam series, but I didn't really have a exact idea or reasoning behind me getting this. Probably because if you guys have ever played Virtuon, there's this lady, Virtuon? No, it's a lady, kind of Gundam or armor that you can pilot, and she gets into this rage mode if she gets to a certain level, kind of like how like Dark Phoenix was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where like her health would get to like a certain point. She would go from like this pink, white, and like kind of like glammy kind of character to this like overpowered, like mad gonna whoop that ass kind of character. Like it's like I said, Phoenix, which G Gundam kind of had a character like that, which was Allenby. Allenby was this like, you know, kind of this person that got implemented into this program with the whole dark cells, and then she had two sides to her where like she would get mad and turn into another person when they would activate the dark cells or whatever. So I got it. This is when she's in berserker mode. This is when she's mad, when she goes after Rain and tries to kill her, and she kills the guy that actually made the company, and which was the Chinese government guy. Oh yes, but I didn't forget about the human malware. Okay, I'll get to that in a second as well, because it's pretty crazy in Japan. But this one's known as, like, I guess, like a high grade. So high grade is I think a simpler version compared to like master grade or master grade, right? Yeah, master grade. So like maybe I think the parts are a little simpler to put together, but I originally wasn't gonna get it, but I saw these poses in the hair, and I was like, okay, I'm getting like mecha Dragon Ball feels right here, so I figured I like Allenby, she's cool. So I figured, why not? Let's see how these look. Let's see on the side. Like, look at that hair. It's like Super Saiyan 3, like Gundam. She killed Rain. She killed Rain and wiped out all of China and the human malware virus. You guys are killing me. So yeah, that's what the little build section is gonna be like. I don't know if I'm gonna do this. I was kind of considering like building a Gundam on stream, but I don't think I'm really like a experienced builder to really be like, this is what I'm doing. This is why I'm doing it. So I think it'd be fun. I'm happy for you. I hate you, but I'm really happy for you. Go man aside. Go man aside. All right, so that's the Gundam stuff. Glad everything made it safe, especially since I just hit my earphone on the damn microphone, so that's how it was. Yeah. I find crazy the fact that you cannot say on YouTube without getting demonetized and flagged. I mean, I'm not monetized or whatever, but I just don't say. I'll go into it now. So one of my friends, won't get too deep into it, but like he was in a hospital, and one of the patients that he was next to or something like within the same building passed away from said malware, human malware. And at first I was kind of like, you know, going along with the memes, but I feel like when you get people that are like really close to the affected area, I wouldn't even say the people, but just like the area, it kind of gave me like a different kind of thought process. And yeah, I figured, man, kind of just respect the people who actually have it, and just, you know, kind of give this respect to the extent I can. Other than that, Japan, on the other hand, is absolutely crazy. They shut down schools for a month, starting last Monday. And no, starting the Monday I arrived, so on the 1st. And they shut down the schools for a month. Everywhere we went, because I wanted to get a face mask. I was like, whatever, I want to get a face mask while I was here. and I wanted to get a cloth one really bad, and I couldn't find one. And of course, the only ones I found were all ripped. And every single store you went to was all sold out. You couldn't even buy one if you wanted to, which is like really weird because the other times that I went, obviously not during an epidemic, but all the other times I went, they all had like overstock than them just like filling up like some places. So it was weird seeing the exact opposite and seeing how much this actual like situation's affecting everybody like across the board. Like when I was in Taipei, because I had a connecting flight, they gave you like this slip that like, hey, if you feel sick, you need to notify people, and they gave you a specific number that you needed to call in order to like be like non-liable. And I think it's like something like if you don't report it within 2 weeks, you can get a fine. I forgot how much it was. I think it was like $5,000 or more. But like they make sure that like if you're feeling sick when you leave the airport, but you have to actually be in Taipei and leave. But like if you're within like the mainland of Taipei, you have to report it within 2 weeks, or you're gonna get in some shit if you actually have it. The China Airlines had canceled all flights to Taipei, so both of my connecting flight to Taipei. No, I forgot. But Taipei's airport was pretty empty the first time when I arrived. When I left, it was still pretty busy. But yeah, it was definitely different from how we handle it here in America, which apparently America either has or is working on a vaccine. Angela Batista, yeah, so Furby says, I just need a proper execution for any lever. Currently using 309MJ with SC35, it works fine, but I feel its neutral is a bit slow. So in terms of neutral, kind of the knee lever? No, I don't think so, because the 35 on the Crown Series levers, I feel it has a faster return because the silicone is a lot denser from what I can tell. Since it's like it's like really small and it's really compact of a silicone in just like a small area, so it doesn't have as much play. A 35 on a Fanta definitely, to me at least, doesn't feel like a 35 on a Crown lever. The bot asks if I have a CDP lever, should I get a Taiyoung? You can get the Taiyoung and flip the actuator to the 14.5mm side. I think you'd probably like that. Alright, let's see what we have next. Oh yeah, we got one more thing here. So, I am also a big fan of Dragon Ball Z, but even though this character in Dragon Ball Z had a very eye-opening role, the movie with him in it, however, was in the feels. Because when Gohan died by the androids, and Trunks screamed, and he did the and he turned Super Saiyan, I cried, okay? I cried. So he's here now. So we got Trunks. Now I think, I'm not 100% sure because I can't really tell, but at first I thought this was like the GT Trunks, but I was and I couldn't tell. This one isn't a build one from what I can tell. It's just like a one that's like a model. Because I want to swag up some of the stuff I have laying around. I actually want to have like cool stuff when I do B-roll sometimes too, so I think that'd be kind of cool just to have. So this one I can actually show you guys, but I guess I can show you the box. This is what it looks like here. I saw another one, but this one looked more detailed and not nearly as shitty. And then Dragon Ball Superheroes or whatever. Yeah, there's another Trunks there, and it was the Capsule Corp Trunks with this typical like purple jacket and purple hair. But I was like, no, I want one that's doing Super Saiyan. They had another one of him doing Burning Attack, and I'd be like, man, that'd be funny. Hey, we don't talk. No, GT happened, okay? We don't talk about that here. I don't care what anybody says. Piccolo died for Earth, alright? People don't know how down Piccolo was with the sickness, and the sickness got him killed because he couldn't turn into Super Saiyan. And mind you guys, I haven't opened any of these, and I bought these with Chaman like I bought this like my first or second day there, and I also bought the Spiegel like my first or second day there. So I never touched any of these until I got back. So Piccolo is best father. You want to know what's funny? And it's gonna blow your mind. Remember Yamcha in what's he? When he died? Remember, not just generally speaking, just not him dying. I know he was trash during that time, but remember how long his hair was and the way his hair formed? Look at Gohan's hair and tell me that Gohan does not look like Yamcha. Because there's a theory out there that Yamcha is Gohan's dad. I don't believe it, but there's something going on there. I kind of think it was probably just like a joke within something of that, but they're like, yeah, I'm gonna ruin your life. Because once you realize how similar Gohan's hair was when he was growing up, when he had it long, compared to how Yamcha had his hair when it was long, it's kind of frightening. Alright, so it's open. By the way, this is the only unboxing shit you guys are ever getting. I'm never doing unboxings on my channel unless it's super duper old. Unless like Bandit's like, hey dude, check this actually made out of platinum lever. Alright. I'm so quietly amused that Piccolo and Vegeta both became better guys after having kids. I like it. So, okay, alright. I know this question is going to divide you guys, and I'm sorry what happens in chat. But, do you guys side with, or not side, but do you go for Goku's character archetype, or you go with Vegeta's archetype? Where Goku's like always the hard worker, but he always gets shit done all the time? Or do you like Vegeta, that he's always the guy that's right behind it, but he puts in so much effort, but he just comes up short all the time? I'm personally more of a Vegeta fan. I was a Goku fan for a while, but I feel like they made him too overpowered. And he got away with like too much stuff after a while, which is really what threw me off. It doesn't make sense. If Yamcha is his father, how Gohan from his mom? I don't know. Like I said, it's a theory. It's just funny that when I saw that, I was like, wow, in the younger times, Gohan looked a lot more like Yamcha than he did Goku in the beginning. What the hell is this? I don't even know what this is. So this is a two-piece thing, I guess. Let's see how Trunks actually looks in comparison to the box. Because I've seen some shit, and yeah, it's pretty close, actually. I think this one actually just came out like a little lighter. Like the hair is definitely more yellow in the picture compared to how it actually is. Yeah, he's like, look at those arms, dude. It looks like he's just skin and muscle. I actually don't know what this is. Where does this go? Is this like where he steps on? Like, where's his foot? Oh, actually, it does look like it goes on his foot. Which foot, though? Whatever, we'll figure it out after. Let's put his body together. Trunks is a lot. Uh-oh. Oh boy, that's a really, really tight fit. I like don't want to push it down that hard, but it looks like I don't have a choice. And that's wait. And that's Trunks. Actually, that doesn't look that bad. The Sword even got a little bit of sheen to it. I mean, it's not a lot, but dude, why does Trunks look like he has not been getting sleep? Look at that face. He's been thinking about Gohan for way too long. True, yeah, Raditz. But his hair didn't look like... Raditz's hair looked like fucking like Super Saiyan 3 without gold in it. Fluffy Chocobo says, I'm a Broly fan. Yeah, I'm a Janemba fan. I love Janemba's arc. Real talk. Goku's Brody, but he's never really developed anything on his own. Name one signature technique that he made, plus he uses techniques to push his power forward. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, even like I was trying to think of like when he even fused with like Vegito, but like he used the is it Gogeta that uses Big Bang Kamehameha? Or was it Vegito? Yeah, I know, right? Like the hair, and it's not even, I'm like trying to, oh. Okay, you guys can't really see. Hold on. You guys can see it if I do this real quick. Whoa, watch out. There's like a sheen to his hair. You see that? There's like some silver in there. That's why it looks lighter in the camera. When I look at it, it looks like kind of the color it should be. Uh-oh, look what I did. I knew this Dragon Ball lore was gonna go deep. Yeah, I like the scarf on Trunks. I like GT Trunks, his design a little better. He also was like a lot more badass in that one, especially, or not badass in that one. I'm thinking about the BoJack movie. He looks like soft serve ice cream. Take that back. You don't talk about that. Looks like you made that up with the help of Kyoji. So Trunks don't look that bad. His hair could use some work still. But it's funny because, like, as I bring that farther away, it's not bad. I still don't know where the fuck this goes. I'm like trying to think if like it's like a step or something, or yeah, look at that, Big Bang Kamea foot. Seriously though, where the fuck does this go? Oh, okay, it goes right here. So like when he stands. It's like him stepping in the ground. Oh jeez. Not bad. Not bad at all. This was only about 20 bucks, like $22, so not too bad. And I have to find a place to put him. Toss all the stuff, sorry for that. Let me Alright, let's see what this any more of this Vegito DBZ lore. I'm trying to think of like what Goku did do by himself. I think the only stuff he did by himself is like the new series, but I didn't like the new stuff, so I haven't watched any of it. Vegito on the other hand has always trained his ass. Yeah, he has always trained his ass off. It's like the natural born like warrior that's like doing it the right way, where Goku's taking steroids and just constantly getting ahead. And I don't know, I feel like the way that he was getting ahead didn't really make him evolve into like a legitimate character for me after a while. Like after he started getting beat up, that's when I kind of got used to like Goku's like kind of character archetype. But he kind of reminded me too much like Superman, where like the reason why Superman is boring is because he is invincible. And you know, I get the whole lore is supposed to be that since he has all this power, he has the option to use it in a way that isn't destructive towards other people, while he rather use it to help people instead. His world got destroyed. I wouldn't sleep too. Did his world? No, his world didn't get destroyed. Trunks' world didn't get destroyed. Just everybody around him died, and then the androids were coming to take over the planet, and then wipe all existence off the planet. But then he came back and wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And done did killed everybody. I used to have his when he dodged Android 18's blast, and he did the whole like, he was like, it's like when I watched that first, I was like, it's so cool, man, it's so cool. But yeah, Vegeta. What's funny too, I liked Vegeta's moves, like almost all of his moves, way more than Goku's. Like Final Flash is sick, Big Bang Attack is sick. The Final Flash is probably like one of my favorites because like that's when I was like big watching like the Cell games. Told him to train his base form so when he powers up, he'll be even stronger. Yeah. Shouldn't have been. Dude, the one who should have been a little more worthy is Teen Gohan, but we won't talk about that. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life right now. Came back because he finally got female Super Saiyans. I thought Videl was probably going to be the first one, but apparently not. Nice. Yeah, in DBZ fighters, not in real DBZ lore for Teen Gohan. Alright, so now we're getting down to the boxes. So I'm going to knock this, like, the small stuff out of the way, because this is more towards, like, I guess you could say, to the stream. The other part isn't here yet. So. Now, as some of you know, I did mention I was going to upgrade my system. Currently am running an i7 6700K with a 1080 Ti and a Z270 Asus Prime motherboard. Now, it's fine for everything I do now, but I do want to dive a little bit more into like kind of After Effects, more effects here and there, bigger projects, and I have a long-term project in mind for like not for my arcade channel, but my other channel that I want to put together, and I don't think this system's gonna hold up the way I want it to when I get to the point where I really want to start pushing it. So this literally landed hours before I left. This is the Ryzen 3800X? I forgot. Is 38 or 37? 3700. Yeah, 3800X. I got this a little while. It literally like I remember packing my bags up and then coming outside to a package that was left on the doorstep, and then of course it was here already. Now I haven't opened this yet, but yeah. I just want to dive into like a little bit deeper edits and multitask a little more. And I'm going to be, I wouldn't say simplifying, but I'm going to be changing up my monitor setup too. But I'm going to wait because Japan burned my pocket pretty well. So we're going to have to wait for that. So I think, oh, this is, okay, no, here's the. Forever Winter says Vegeta, Piccolo are best characters, and Tizian deserves so much better. Beam! Beam! That was pretty epic when he just kept pounding dude into the ground. Good times. So here we have the CPU. Sorry for poor grammar, I just don't normally comment on live streams. Dude, it's cool. I am the master of I am the master of mistexting and just bad grammar when it comes to texting altogether. I can speak perfectly fine, but when it comes to actually texting and putting the letters to my fingers, no good. No good here, no. So there we go. Oh. There you go, that's gonna be the new system setup. I have 2 videos that I have to finish before I actually finally am able to make the move to this, because I don't want it to like change over to my I don't want it to change something like that's maybe mess up both of my projects at the same time, so I kind of trying to wait it out a little bit longer until I can do both at the same time. Fluffy Chocobo asks, what's your other channel, my guy? It's Alex Dalton Media. I linked that in the Korean Lever video, the first round, where I was talking about going to Evo, and I did my Evo video on that channel. Yeah, if you guys want to check it out, it's cool. It's a more geared towards drifting and stuff. Yeah. What motherboard did I get for this? I will get to that right now. Just wanted to make sure this is fine. I don't really need to check this. This is the Wraith Prism Cooler. I don't really need to check this out because I'm still going to keep my Kraken X52, I think it is. It's the 140mm. But I just want, actually I should probably just check this to make sure everything came okay. So that's the cooler. This is actually a lot chunkier than I thought it was going to be for like a tiny cooler for this size. And it's already pre-applied with thermal paste. I was gonna just save the 6700 for my my girlfriend, but then I was like, the way prices are now, because when I got into computer shit, it was luckily right before the mining stuff hit. Like I bought an RX 470 or 480 for like $280, and then by that summer they were up to like $500 something. So I'm glad I got into it at the time I did. So let's get into the motherboard that I got for this thing, which I got for a fucking deal. Which, by the way, I got this for $320 shipped. It was on sale like a week before I left, or no, it was $330, I think. The 3700X was $370, coincidentally. No, excuse me, $300. So I guess since somebody asked, the motherboard I got for this, I kind of showed this on stream I think a while ago, but this is the B450 Tomahawk. I got this for 120 bucks. There's no way I was going to pass this up. It's a really good known motherboard, especially for a B450. Probably like the most used when it comes to B450s other than the Tough Gaming. Now this one I had to open to make sure everything was okay, but no nicks, no nothing. Not the Tomahawk. So yeah, looks pretty cool. I mean, it's just, you know, motherboard's a motherboard, not really too much to it. Then these treats right here, though. And to let you guys know, I'm not a big time baller or anything. I bought this piece by piece within the last, since November. I bought the RAM in November. I bought, where did it go? There it goes. I bought the RAM in November. I bought the motherboard right around Black Friday, and then I bought the CPU two weeks ago, like right before I left for Japan. Definitely something to it made things a lot easier actually. And then I got 32 gigs of Bench's RAM, RGB bezels. I didn't really care for the RGB. I actually was hoping to get solid colors because I kind of want to get away from RGB. But these were $110 each for the pair, and there was no way in hell I was passing up. And this 3200 hertz, 3200 hertz speed, so not too bad. Then this is just like a little accessory. I needed this for more USB slots because I'm actually running out of them. Since I have the microphone, the cam link, 3 wireless dongles, headphones, keyboard, and mouse, and then I have one for mic when I'm playing on my sticks. So I ran out of USB slots after a while. Oops, I ripped the box. So I just need some expansion slots. These are PCIe, so I make some Gen 3. I'm not sure if it's Gen 3 or 3.1, but just need something. Oh, look at that, it's right there. 3.0, so 3.0. But I was just going to use these for like, one will be my mouse, keyboard, headphones, and microphone or something probably. But speaking of microphone, as that was not a intentional segue. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get to you once in a second once I go over this last thing here. As you guys know, I've been having audio problems for the last few times. As I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, with the camera, with the cam link, whatever reason during USB 3.0, just not friendly with the things I do sometimes. Just mad ugly. So I upgraded. This is a XLR microphone. This way I can point it up right above me and just have it out of frame, because I really hate having microphones in frame. Luckily this is a gray top, but the moment I do this you can see, well, obviously I just moved it up by accident, but I just don't like that. Also don't like having to like keep my mouth in the direction of the microphone. I kind of like just want to be in a certain area without having to like stay within the area of the microphone, because I'll be having to have it facing towards me and if I do anything. So I got me a condenser microphone, and I didn't even pop this open yet, which I honestly thought I did already. This is more for like the YouTube thing, just to kind of get better. I wanted to have like a more seamless setup where I can just sit down, turn the camera on, and turn the microphone on or whatever, and then have things flow in. The problem I have now is, or just like for example when I was doing my Japan stuff, whenever I want to take my stuff out or take my like microphone, I have to take the microphone out, take all the stuff with me, and then put it back together. I just wanted something where it's just I can just sit down, just put the camera on and record. All right, let's get to what you guys are asking. Sorry for the ground. What new motherboard did you get? Yeah, so I saw you the B450 unless for some reason. All right, slideshow is sick. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, go ahead and check out the other channel, my friends. It's a fun channel I like to put together when I do my drift videos. For my ASMR channel. Maybe. Forever. I also have the Ryzen 7, sick. It's going to be slick as fuck. I just installed Tekken 7 on my Ryzen 5 2600, 16 gig of RAM with my ratty 697. Oh man, I'm about to sell my friend my RX 480 Sapphire. That's just the PCB, no cooler, no nothing. So I know the feel. Solid 60 frames per second. Sounds. I got the same motherboard with the 3600, kind of budget but built. Yeah, like it's right in the middle. Like I didn't need, because I'm not like, I would love to get into overclocking, but I'm not that much of like a PC enthusiast of that level. I don't know like how to like really get into the XMP profiles. I've tried it before, and I tried like bias modding in my RX 480, but unfortunately I bought like I think it was damn, what brand was it? I forgot what brand it was, but it was known to have a very small problem. Well, not small problem, but a issue that if you would do something to it, it would burn out the expansion slot, the PCIe lane, and it killed my first motherboard. So there you go. I know it doesn't look like much. Obviously, I gotta make things all together. I have an audio interface coming too, but I don't know when that's supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here today or tomorrow, but not really too keen on when it comes. I was, for this kind of thing, wasn't really in a rush. I actually bought the audio interface when I was in Japan, so I wasn't too worried about when it actually arrived. But me putting this together, yeah. Then it comes with the microphone little thing. You guys know I have the what is it, the Yeti caster microphone arm, so this will go right onto it. Nice. I didn't know they gave you like a little bag. Yeah. Smells like bag. But yeah, I want to get something with a little bit better audio quality. The only reason I would keep using the Blue Yeti, but I fucking hate the micro USB on this thing. I always break them, like whenever I'm like trying to move them or push them away, or like if they get tugged on something and it breaks. It's really fucking annoying. And I'm also gonna be selling this Blue Yeti, and I also have another Blue Yeti. So if any of you guys want a deal, let me know. I'm probably willing to sell these for like 50 bucks each or something. Alright, so from what I remember, these are the arcade parts. I just don't know which ones are in which because I fucking took off the damn. Well, I kind of have a feeling I know what the big one is, but. Alright. Alright, so this one still has the address on it. So I'm gonna rip this off right now so I don't see the address on it and see what it actually is. And of course it rips off the only part that shows me what it is, so I gotta try to do this again without clicking at the thing. Okay. Alright guys, so stream, I'm gonna leave this up to you. 1, 2, or 3. Choose wisely. I said that was one, right? 1, 3. We got 2 votes for 3. You guys just want to see 3 because it's the biggest fucking one. Alright, 3 it is. Okay guys, I bought the box. Alright guys, thanks. See you later. This stream's over. Just kidding. Sign Mike. I mean, I can. I mean, I could just tell it whatever. I mean, it's a nice box, right? It's just a nice box. Where would I be selling the? Yeah, just probably whatever. If somebody wants to like DM me on Instagram or whatever, and I can send it out. It's not that big a deal. It's just I don't have any use for the food I use anymore if I'm going to be doing that. What do you guys think that's in here though? That's my question. I know what's in here because I just know. But what do you guys think is in here? Because I've already mentioned it and I actually showed me doing something with this on stream already. I'll link it. I think it's. You can just hit me up at just go to Instagram, Alex Nostalgics. You can probably find me there. A Vuelix arcade stick. I fucking wish. If it was a VLX, I'd be way happy. So I got this paper. This is the new tension grommet for my union lever right here. See, the more you tear, the louder it gets, the more subscribers I get apparently. So I'm just gonna start putting this in my levers, and we're gonna get like a new tension system started. I'm gonna tell you guys I made that because you can't see the garbage can on that side. Ooh, okay, you guys can't see that. That's personal stuff. Okay, what the fuck is this? Okay, uh-oh. Alright, now I don't know what this is. I don't know what these are. I have no idea what these are, actually. Uh-oh. Okay, that's that. I think that's everything. Yep, that's it. $20 grommets. I've actually been sent 16 from IST. Alright, we're gonna start off with the smaller packages first and see what this actually is. I'm actually not sure because I thought this would come in as different. If it is what I think it is, it's kind of funny to ship it like this. Oh, okay, I know what this is already. I can feel it in my hand. Bigger boxes inside a box. You know what? I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest. C4. Pablo. Hey, Alex, any long-term review on K-levers? Do you plan on going back on JLF levers, like softer feel? Eventually, I haven't had the time thing is, like, I don't play on Japanese levers that often, so I don't feel like I might be the best person to talk about Japanese levers. And I feel like it's easier to distinguish the difference between each lever when it comes to Korean levers, because you just have like a larger range of movement in general. So the difference between each one is a lot more obvious. But I'm thinking about it. I have a Symmetrical S38 down there with a JLF as well. But I guess I can tell you guys now, I'm going to be putting a video together that's going to be from, yeah, it's from Focus Attack. It's going to be a video talking about like optimizing your lever. I'm going to talk about like tips and tricks on like how you can just like completely personalize your own lever in a way, if that makes any sense to you guys. So yeah, just something like that. So this is what somebody was just asking about on the stream. Oh, 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 oh. I still actually don't know which one this is. Okay, nope, I know what this is now. Alright guys, can you guess which one this is? I was actually wrong. It's actually not the one that I thought somebody was talking about earlier. Now I know once I open this, it's gonna give it away. I'll give you guys a few more seconds. Let me turn that down a little bit. I feel like I'm killing you guys' ears. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's take a break, right? Let's take a break here. How are you guys' day going? How you guys' day going? Okay, my day's going great. I hope. Oh yeah. So good. You guys' girlfriends doing okay? Everybody doing alright? Yeah? Cool. How about them Cowboys, right? It's only Tony. Yo, what's good, man? Hope the vacay was good. It was great. I had a wonderful time, and right now I'm just burning time for what the hell this is. You saw Tom. Who's Tom? I'd have to. I don't remember who Tom is, dude. Zylan says it's help me lever. Does the help me lever come with A2s? Don't think so. The vacay was pretty awesome, dude. It was a fun time. Me and my girlfriend really enjoyed. Forever One just says, "Oh, you got that good." Zylan says it's a low color Taiyoung. Maybe, maybe not. Tony says this is the core jam. I mean, I did mention it. Oh, Thomas. I was like, dude, like, I thought that I read that as Tom. Batista says, and they use a box that big to ship the lever. There's more to it, but once I open these, then you'll see. Guys, it's the nerdiest strip show I've ever seen. Obviously, it's JF. I mean, like, totally, right? Like, just, yeah. All right, I'm gonna stop playing. It's a good time to be alive. It's the low collar Taiyoung. I was asked about this in my last stream, and I wasn't really planning on getting this, to be honest, but I figured why not, because, you know, the new Help Me came out, so I figured, you know what, maybe I'll wait until it comes out and give it a shot. So this is gonna be on the list for putting together in one of my sticks, and if you guys want to hop on Tekken tonight with me, we can go ahead and run it through its paces and see how, wow, these are, I totally called this. So when I first saw the pictures of these dust washers, I was like, yo, these are not sooooooo dust washers. These are way cleaner. I like it because it doesn't have that stupid ribbed look on the fucking dust washer. But yes, for those of you who are asking, it's the low-collar Taiyoung. So that's in there. Whoop. Actuator. I actually like the smaller side now. Before I wasn't a big fan of the smaller side, but there you go. That's what it looks like there. The Taiyoung is pretty good build quality actually. It feels better than like it feels like a little thicker than like the 309 kind of series. What's cool is like it still implemented the so if you guys saw in the Benny list, like this is this little pad right here, that's what they're trying to imitate, because on the Taiyoung, the like little spacer for the switches or whatever is built into the body itself. So I'm not gonna like put the C clip on because, you know, I'm gonna save that for later. Oh shit. But yeah, so that's the low-collar Taiyoung. Gonna give this a try a little bit later. For those of you who want to play Tekken with me, you didn't hear that. For those of you who want to play Tekken with me and help me run this through its paces, let me know. I also got a bat top that I've wanted for quite a while. This is the Corey one. I love this like purple to blue, and it's definitely gonna go with my all fight stick design. Ooh, what is that? Bottom there. Okay, maybe it's just the angle I was looking at. Damn, this is super clean. I'm really digging that. I'm like really digging that. That's a nice color. I actually thought about buying. Zylan says, I actually have thought about buying this or the Help Me, hoping for a review on both of them sometime. Those dust washers come with the Hori Hayabusa? Oh, they do? I didn't know that. I had maybe it was the older ones. The dust washers come with Hori Hayabusa. What grommet comes stock with the low-collar Taiyoung? Actually, we can take a look. Actually, sorry guys, I actually don't know if I have the overhead set up right now. Alright, let's see if we can get that the overhead going. Those dust washers come, I just bought one. What grommet comes stock on the low-collar Taiyoung? I'll pop, you know what? I'll pop it open right now to see what's actually in there. I'm actually curious because I'm not sure. I just want to get the overhead set up for you guys in a second here, because I changed up the layout from the last time. If you guys want to ask anything about the low-collar Taiyoung, as I'm trying to just figure what. I already see some differences in between the 309. If you guys want to just talk amongst yourself for a second, I'm gonna go ahead and reset up this overlay, because I remember I changed it from the last time I was on with you guys actually. So let me just go ahead and put it together. I forgot I set this up like right before I left, but I had no time to actually finalize it. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Alright, cool. Damn it, I just ruined it. Alright, this will do for now. It's not perfect, but hey. There's so much shit on this desk right now. Alright, whatever. This will do for now. Sorry guys for the table, I just like moved everything a second ago, so I can just clear this off. Probably throw everything away actually. There's so much shit here. I like when I came home, I just like kind of like threw everything places. So just gonna. I would give you guys like the BRB thing, but I removed it because when I did it for YouTube last time, it wasn't working. So of course, when I wasn't intending on using it, now I need to use it. All right, that looks a little better. Not perfect, but let's get into it. Now I'm getting text messages now, of course. So short collar Taiyoung. Let's see if I can zoom in on the overhead here. It's so weird. I think like OBS didn't save any of my settings. Alright, so short collar Taiyoung. What I've noticed right out the bat, it's in comparison to the like the 309s, right? Usually in here is like a tapered, like it from the top to bottom is kind of like a cone shape. On here it's completely flat. There's like no, like there's nothing, like it doesn't change in size from top to bottom. So let's break this down and take it apart. For everyone just says, oh shit, I got the same bat top from Focus Attack today. Sick. Every time I went to go look for it originally, it was always sold out. So I figured, you know what, I can get it now while I have the chance. And it's kind of one of the ones like I've been looking to get. Fire bat top, indeed, indeed. They do say the purple flame is the flame. No, blue flames are the most fieriest of flames. You said something like 10 minutes ago about the actuator. Oh, so the actuator on this one, now I know I mentioned this in some of my other reviews where you can flip it when it's a step, but you can't, I mean you can, but you probably shouldn't in retrospect. So on the Taiyoung, right, they have, it's like a concave shape. You can see that it goes from small to bigger top. Fluffy Chocobo says, all right, Alex, gotta head out. Thank you for joining again, man. See you again. Before you go, I will be probably streaming on Twitch from now on after this stream. This is probably the last one I'd go put on YouTube. So just a reminder. Oh, what the hell? Wow, I just fucking noticed something. That is a big fucking chip. You see that? The fucking actuator's chipped. Like right there at the top. It's the same thing, Alex Nostalgics. If not, I'll probably post it on my what is it, that banner thing, cover photo thing. Yeah, it's pretty big shit. I mean, like, it's not gonna affect gameplay or anything, but that kind of sucks. Like, I wouldn't mind it if it wasn't, like, that's a pretty good oof. Probably when it's separated from the mold or something. No, it definitely looks like it got hit by something. Don't know. But anyway, as I was saying, you have like a 14.5 actuator on the bottom side, and then you have like a 15.5, I think it is, on the bigger end. So you're able just to flip it upside down to get a different feel and switch actuation. Oh, Jay, what's up, man? Nice to see you back again, my good friend. Okay, sorry, barely can speak still. I'm not sure if I'm jet lagged, but I'm just derping. Did you try the new alpha lever, the 49S? I have not. It's not new, but it's a mix between like the knee lever parts and the knee lever parts and the 47C. Okay, nothing too different here so far. So we got the finish is a lot more shiny on the Taiyoung. It's not nearly as like matte. Oh wow. Oh wow, and it's way thinner. Like that's pretty thin compared to the 309 stuff. So I'm assuming this means that like it sits a lot, like the part where this portion where the like area touches the tension. Oh wow, it's a black one. It's a black latex. Now, if I'm being 100% honest, I didn't like this one. I felt like it was too harsh for me, especially when you would try to do like big movements. Just didn't like it. So this is the 45. It's fucking focusing through the damn hole. Yeah, these are really tough. These are tougher than the Fujin V3's grommets, but I'll keep it in there for reference. So yeah, that's it for the Taiyoung. Let's see what this spacing is. Oh, wait a second. Do I have... Damn, what the hell? Because... Where is it? I put it. Ah, found you. Look at that. Full color Taiyoung by coincidence. And short color Taiyoung. Oops. This is the full color, short color. It looks pretty like identical. Holes look the same. The finish looks about the same. Like even like the size of the collar itself is about the same too. But obviously the difference. Not bad. Put this back together, and then we'll take a look at the other part that Focus Attack sent me as well. Distracted. What tension should you get? It depends on it's kind of weird. Depends on what you like, man. Like when people ask me for like tension recommendations, it depends on what you're looking for. If you want something that's more tension, then go for a higher one up. If you're looking for less tension, then go for a lighter grommet. There's no perfect grommet for like each person. Like when I was first starting out, I started out on the Crown 45, the red one, and I was like, oh, this is like normal. And then I didn't realize that why my gameplay would get sloppy in longer sessions, because it just would not play nice after a while with my forearm. And you know, you fatigue, your inputs get sloppy. It's just not a good time. So as much I would like to give people like full-blown advice on like what grommet to get, honestly, I would just say to get like a stack. You can get like a stack of grommets. Maybe like if you're at like a 35, go to a 30 and then get a 40 and then see which one you actually feel more comfortable with. Do you feel more comfortable with the lighter one? Do you feel more comfortable with the higher one? Now do remember, if you do get a new grommet, you do need it some time for it to break in. So that's why when I do my videos, I like to have the lever at least for a month and play on that lever predominantly for that month, so it can break in the grommet itself. So I remember when I got my first like 35A, I broke it in and it got really soft. So something to keep in mind as well. Maybe if you want to start at a 45 and have that break into like a 40, if it does, it may not be that linear, but you know, not options available. So I know the 45 is in that one. Tony asks, are you going to be selling any of your levers? I actually have been selling my levers for the last week. I sold my 47C, my 309 MJ, my 309 MJ bendingless. I sold my Kaze V3. No, I didn't sell my Kaze V3. I sold something else. I sold one other lever, and I'm planning on selling maybe a few more. Not sure yet though. Sadiq said, didn't you get all those grommets before? Yeah, I have 16. They sent me 16 grommets, but when I go to events and stuff, I'll be like, hey, have you tried this one? Hey, have you tried this one? Hey, have you tried this one? So yeah, I've been just giving them out because I just had so many for a time, because I already had like 5 or 6 off to the side, and then that got that extra 16. For everyone, I got the last bat top they had, and I look forward to hearing your final thoughts on the short collar lever. Yeah, once I put some time to it, I still have to finish this little fight stick, this all fight stick video, and then I'm gonna probably go over to the help me video, and then me doing my setup video, my stream setup video. I have things in the pipeline. It's just a matter of me putting it together. Everyone also ordered the 309 MJ DX. There are so many crown models now, like so many. But you know, I guess it's to cater for everybody that wants a little bit difference in feel. Yeah, no problem, Abad. Yeah, sorry, like when it comes to like specifics of like which one should work for you, it's kind of hard to give like a really concrete answer. Taiyoung Batop versus 309. Ooh, that's a hard one. I do like the grippiness of the 309, or just like the Crown series of levers. What is it? Batops, because it just sticks in my hand better. But the Taiyoung, I like the how it sits in my hand. But I'd be fine with either one. Don't worry, Steve. You'll be able to find one of those Batops. It took me a while to find one. Every time I tried to get one, it was sold out. Anyway, now we can get on to the part that I'm probably most interested in. Is this little cardboard thing we got going right here? This cardboard thing. Now, if you guys have ordered something like this before, you probably already know what this is. Especially if you order from Focus Attack, because this is the way they usually send stuff. But it's just I'm using this pen because I don't want to poke into it too far, because I've had mishaps where I poked too far and I hit the thing that is in here. I actually think I might need the overhead for this because it's so large. So here we go. Move this aside for now. Stay over there. All right, let's give you guys the less detail. So this is the Plexi for the all fight stick right here. This is the Sega 2P layout. If you guys don't know, the Sega 2P is different because of your palm actually sits more on the stick and your fingers are just a little like to the, I guess, like kind of turn counterclockwise. So it gives you a little bit, I don't know. I kind of liked it after a while. If you play Korean style, it's a lot easier because you have these two that are pretty much just straight from each other. But yeah. But let's take a look at what you guys probably know that's gonna be under said. I'm gonna reveal it really slow. Perfect time. So, usually, I honestly don't do character artworks. I don't really like putting characters on sticks. It just became like a thing for me after a while. I usually, as you guys probably seen with like my dragon and my other Mad Cats, I kind of use like my own pictures and like my cityscapes, but never anything that's too specific. I had an Alyssa stick before, but then I stopped maining her, and then that's why I kind of don't like having a character stick or character on my stick, because, you know, things change. But this one, this one may have came out better than I originally intended it to be. And I just want to make sure before I show you guys that it doesn't look trash, but it looks pretty damn good. So thanks for playing, guys. I'm glad you were here for the stream. Peace out until next time. Still see me. Oh wait, I got called back. It is artwork of Eliza. I put this together a few weeks ago, and it's similar to one of the other artworks I put together on one of my other sticks. I have a very unique idea about this little ring that looks lit up, but I'll save that for when I do the video on it. Same thing with this here, but again, won't give you too much details until I do it. Now, this is probably going to be the most hilarious part that everybody's going to love, because I kept laughing at myself while I was putting it together. Well, my hat's all messed up. This one here, so you got, so Rage Art is the Forbidden Jutsu, you got Power Wave, Terry, and then you have Harada take the wheel. Now, as you guys know, down 3 with Elisa is probably one of the most inconsistent confirmable moves in the damn game of Tekken. You hit a clean hit right in front, and it sucks. Yeah, exactly. That's one. Yeah, finna clean. Oh, hey, what's up, big daddy? Yeah, you gotta finna clean hit that shit, and it sucks sometimes because when you hit that shit, you sometimes want to get the DP2, and it sucks. Do I think Elisa is a low tier character? To an extent. She's a character that does not have a lot of tools to get out of certain situations, but I think it's even more noticeable because you have the Geese and Akuma comparison. I think that's why, how painfully obvious it is that Elisa isn't as good as a 2D character. There's a lot of things that was weird too. Damn, clean hit one. Well, I've gotten clean hit DP into Bloody Horn a few times, but yeah, if you don't hit that shit, you don't hit that shit. Big time punish after. You got that good old fashioned arcade combo. Oh yeah, definitely. That was the look I was going for. If you guys see here, I have a very child friendly word right here. So yeah, this finally came in. I've been waiting for this probably maybe about a week and a half, 2 weeks. And it's gonna go on the all fight stick over here. I don't want to show you guys exactly how it'll look yet, but there's more things that I'm gonna be doing to it in the future. So yeah, that's it for these. Okay, we have 2 more boxes, and I only kind of know what's in one of them. So let's move all this garbage away. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Elisa's a low tier character? I think she's kind of like, I think she's a low tier character in the sense of the characters that she's surrounded by. You don't like character artwork? I don't really either, but this one I opted out to do it. It's gonna look better when it's all together, but I like what I got going on here. Let's open this one, because I actually have no idea what's in this one. Because I think this may have came later today, or earlier today, but who knows. Yeah, that's what I noticed. Like the moment since down 3 is so slow, by the time they just start sidestepping, it's either already out of range or already unclean hitable. Alright guys, this is the mystery box. I have no idea what's actually in here. Because I'm a genius and ripped off the damn address thing. Oh, do you come up this way or... Yeah, it is. Or not. Oh, wait. Oh, it comes out from here. Oh, hey! This actually came early. Okay. Yes, indeedy. And got the chopped tail right here. This is actually the audio interface that I was just talking about, and was expecting this to come tomorrow, but it's here now. Shit. Okay. I don't have an XLR cable to go with it, because the XLR cable is supposed to come tomorrow, but I guess I can... Oh, no, that's why it's closed already. It's very hard to do quality character artwork. Yeah, as I was putting that one together, I was like not liking some of the things I was doing with it, and then I took it apart and put it together, and took it apart and put it together. So yeah, this is the audio interface for the mic I was talking about that I got earlier. It's for the microphone that I got. So XLR, get the XLR here, so I can plug that right in. I don't have the cord right now at the moment because I wasn't expecting this to come in today. I was expecting it to come in tomorrow, so I had the cord to come in tomorrow, scheduled to come into tomorrow. So yeah, gives you two input, two XLR inputs, so you can hook up 2 mics if you want to. So maybe if I ever do a podcast with somebody, but I don't know anybody because I'm trash. But yeah, so more importantly, do you have this here? The reason why I wanted this, I don't know if you guys know of the Focusrite Scarlet series. Everybody gets those, but the only thing that drove me away from it is the only way to track your levels is they have this little halo ring that goes around the knob, and that's how you can tell you're clipping or not. And I was like, no, I want something. So they give you some like super fat levels, and I figured it'd be easier for the workflow that I would like to do. And they give you a big ass, Jesus, they give you a big ass sticker. Scarlet is trash. I wouldn't know because this is the first time I'm like diving into something like this. I wanted to use it for like when I do interview setups, and maybe if I do like a podcast or something in the future, or mainly just wanted to get that better quality of audio when it comes to streaming, especially. Yeah, but this is the Motu M2, one of like the direct competitors of the Focusrite Scarlet series, and yeah, I was not expecting this to come in. That's why I was like super confused of what this even was. So that means I know exactly what that is behind me. So, overhead camera, please. Lego. In this one, we have sorry, I would use a knife, but I actually don't know where my knife is. Oh wait, I gotta make sure. Hold on, I gotta make sure there's no addresses on this. Nothing here. Prioritize mails. Your audio seems really to be really good already. Real talk. It's okay. I just don't like it. The only reason I don't like the way I have it set up now is because of the way that Jesus, what the fuck was that? The way that I have the audio set up, because I have the microphone here right off to my right. But when I want to play games, you guys can't really hear me because I'm playing on the fight stick, and I usually like to sit back. Or if I do stay close, then I have to turn the gain up, which I have my monitors directly behind this, so I don't want it to pick up the noise. Which I've had happen pick up the noise from my computer before, which is why I moved my microphone back on this side. Oh god, I got packing peanuts. I really don't feel like dealing with this. Can you guys see? There's already a hint in there. What do you think it is? Just kidding, you guys already know what it is. This is the new 309 helping. I mean, help me. Yeah, the new 309, whatever the fuck they're calling this goddamn thing. I don't think I ordered anything else. I think it was just this. There you go. This is the new one. Now, if you guys know, when I was talking about the V5, I said if only Crown had a 30A filter, 30A grommet, I would be in love with it. Now that I have a super sexy bat top, and what I know is a 30A grommet, but I'm gonna double check just to make sure. Big Daddy White Boy says, I read something about the new mold. Looking forward to seeing if the measurements are actually different. What did you hear that was actually different with the molds? Because these the only thing I could tell right off the bat that it does look cleaner, but that's all I can tell. There's like, the fuck? There's like indentations. What the? Hold up. Say Jim, hold up. Look at this. You see those indentations like right there on the top? Like right here? Like you can see how the reflection comes off is hella uneven. Really weird. And a hort. I don't know what it like. Hold on, let me pop this all the way off. Yeah, the sticker. Yeah, the sticker's the little hort. If you guys want to know a trick, get some good super glue and just super glue the damn nuts to the body so they don't always fall out. You're gonna need some good super glue, but and look at that bad boy right there. That's a 38 of me with a DX core. Yeah, you can see the cut too. What the hell? Is there a little... I don't know that run, it's just dirt. Not bad. Now from what I know, this comes with 2 actuators. This is the new 309 Help Me. It comes with the 38 grommet, and I think these switches, holy, whoa there buddy. These switch arms though, like yeah, I'm gonna have to switch the main camera. So these are E3 switches, but these are, wait, are these? What the fuck? I am so confused. So they use 3 regular A3s, but this one is the newer model. The one with the gray on the bottom is the newer model. I have these switches too. And I mean, from what I can tell, it looks the same as like any other 309. Maybe not. The body looks... Because I kind of feel like this looks a little different on the inside of the body. But I'm not sure. I don't have anything to use as a reference because I got rid of all my 309s. But the inside does look a little cleaner. Did they abandon the matte finish on the top? Nope. See, this is what I was talking about for the the matte. What the hell? There's like leftover paper. What the fuck? Why is that in there? What is that? Jay's back. What's up? Good to be back. See you back, bro. Anyway, also don't forget which way the switches go. It's new. Yeah, all they did is put a different switch at the top, from what I can tell, which is up. Probably a harder switch. I read something about the new mold. Looking forward to this. Yes, I don't. Apparently there's a sticker on it to show orientation. So pretty much, so if you guys are going to be swapping your switches, just make sure to keep the orientation of the heart, because the heart is where the other switch is. From what I know, I think this one is supposed to be higher grams or whatever to actuate, but when I put them in my Fujin, I didn't really feel that big of a difference, to be honest. But hey, you know, you never know. Yes, maybe it's different from the one. Actually, maybe do I have those A3s still? All right, let's go to the drawer here. Okay, these are A3. Alright, we're gonna take a switch off. I'm gonna measure the thickness on the actual lever arm, because these lever arms look pretty thick. Yeah, if it's harder to press up for jump, definitely I wouldn't say this is a like a street, like a, well, I would say 2D fighter, but not entirely a 2D fighter, 2D friendly stick. Yeah, I think I have those A3s in one of my sticks right now. Oh, no. Right. So we got 2 regular E3s. This is the, wow, okay, this, let me feel that. Where's my macrometers? Gotta bust out the macrometer. So you guys can see the measurement. So it's about a ½ mil. Now this is a digital micrometer, so it's not exact. So, but it'll definitely give us a. Oh yeah, this, like I can like slide that pretty easy. .4 of a millimeter. I mean, yeah, 0.4, right? Now 0.4. Really? Come on, my dudes. Again, this is a digital micrometers, so this is, I think that's more accurate. I'm gonna try this one more time. Hell, I missed it. Looking like it's about 5.5, just about. This is about 0.1 of a millimeter thicker, which is, it's crazy because you can definitely see the difference. Like, look at that. I kind of feel like my micrometer could be lying. Is it longer too? No, they're about the same. Are they thicker? Yeah, there you go. Wonder how these are gonna feel then. I wonder what these will feel like putting in a different lever, to be honest. Because you could probably just take these little fucking lever arms off and put them in a different one. I think that is it. Oh no, there's one more thing. So it's not a package. It's just something somebody gave me and my girlfriend, which was the super duper nicest lady that we met while in Japan. It's heavier up to avoid accidental jumps. The new Help Me comes with, yeah, this is the chop collar version of the new Help Me, apparently. Show Gunplas. You missed it, Jay. I've did the Gunplas already. They done synced it. You weren't here to sync it, but I can pull them out real quick for you. If you want to take a look. Let me just put this thing back together. SoStream. Is there anybody that wants to jump on Tekken in a little bit? Maybe about say like 15 minutes maybe, and then I will let you guys pick which one to try out first. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to try out both, but I definitely am willing to try out maybe one, or we'll see. Oh yeah, there's 2 actuators, I forgot. I wish I had a way to like measure force, give people a better idea of what the actual switch different is. Because I know the 2 actuator, I think it's like 16 millimeter and then like a 16.2, which is, the 16.2 is fucking huge. Like that's really fucking big. I feel like, but I guess if you have this different switches, it shouldn't be that much of a problem. But still though, that's like a very big area of things to hit. All right, this is back together. Oh. Ooh, that new Help Me Bat Top though. Mmm, tasty. This thing is sick. Can it come off? Oh snap! It's removable. You can remove it. Yay! No more fixed bat tops. I don't worry too much about the base specs on default market levers like Help Me. Yeah, it can come off. Rip. That means I can put this on my Fujin. But I think that's why I have this. I was gonna put this probably on my Fujin or something. Wait a second. Oh, for a second I was like, is this just a Cory? Come on, guys. But it doesn't look like it, actually. Very similar, but marginally different. Be ready for that extra weight. The extra weight from, oh shit. You mean the extra weight from the bat top and there? From this? Or just like in general of the body itself? Help Me comes with 2 actual tours. Let's see, let's check the size on these things. If I remember correctly, it's a 16.2 and a 16.3 or some shit. It's fucking huge. About 16. I mean, it's just stock 309 MJ. $16.2.5-ish. 16.2. Yeah, it can come off. The bat top is sexy. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's a good blue color. Be ready for the extra height. No, I made a spacer for my Fujin already for the mount, so I already accommodated for the height. Yeah, no, I have. Here's the dragon. Let's see if you can see it. It's gonna be really hard to see, but I don't know if you can see in there just a little bit. Come on, just focus on it, you piece of shit. You can kind of see it. There's like I made an acrylic spacer that goes right underneath it. So yeah, my Fujin sits taller, I mean shorter, like you can already see, like it's just pretty short in the Dragon right now. And the Fujin doesn't recess, the Fujin bat top whatever doesn't, I think the word stucker, yeah, I got it when I was at Evo. You see, I was a former Air sub. I've then learned the ways and I've left the Colt. But with that said, I think that is all for the lever stuff. If you guys want to, if anybody wants to hop in a game of Tekken, I want to try either the short color Help Me or the short color Taiyoung. I don't know which one I want to try first though. I don't know what stick I want to put it in, to be honest, because I don't know if the all fight stick is put together, so I don't want to mess that up. I really don't feel like playing on the fucking the dragon yet. Anyway, damn. Actually, might have to. Can the 309 bat top fit in the Taiyoung? No. Damn, the fucking switch is already bent right out of the box. The fuck? No corrosion on mine so far. Play Linux. I don't play Elite. And it'll say, gee, how's your golden lever so far? Any signs of corrosion or tarnishing? Maybe he treated them finally. Alright. Which stick do I want to put this in though? I think the only one I have available is the cross-up one that I put together a little while ago. I mean, I could probably put it in the dragon, to be honest. Okay, I think I'm just gonna put it in the dragon. It's right here next to me and I could just pop it open and play on it. Quality control. Yeah, I've heard the stories. Alright, let's put this baby in. This is gonna be a very bad color clash, but hey, whatever. So which one should I try out first? I'm only gonna try out one on stream because I want to save the rest for like when I do the video, because I'm gonna be comparing these not to each other, but just pretty much the new Crown and Fanta offering for the short collar stuffs. Or maybe I should just play on the full fight stick. Honestly, I think I want to do the Taiyoung. We're gonna do the Taiyoung. I'm gonna do the Taiyoung short collar. We'll go through the usual drills. Should probably remember to take out the damn. What is it? The damn spacer. See, and then here's the spacer I was talking about. Probably can't see it like that. I made this a little while ago. It's not perfect, but it does its job. Actually, the people who bought my levers recently, I sent the spacer along with them. Also, if you guys have multiple Korean levers, you can just stack some of these, and you can get some more clearance. It's so much easier to work in too. That's probably one of the main reasons I got this, because it was so much easier to just do random stuff whenever I felt like doing random stuff. I could do like a fucking lever swap, like a NASCAR pit stop with this thing. What Hori stick is supposed to come out? I remember there's that like RGB like wrap in they were coming out with. So you guys can see what I'm looking at. If you're doing a dragon and you're putting a Korean lever in, bottom right is the orientation that you want in order to get this to fit properly. And I think it's time to change the music because I've heard this song like 5 fucking times already. Also, I think my playlist has gotten a little messed up here too. Choked by the dragon. I laced the dragon. This is what I get for trying to cater you guys. There it goes. Dragon rocks the dragon. Okay. There it goes. So now we're in. Plug this bad boy in. Now just to put the bat top and actuator and stuff in. I hope these dust covers are smooth enough where, like, the only problem I have like using Sanwa dust covers when I have like a Korean hole is that when you go left or right, sometimes they'll catch. And they, but this one, since it's smoother, might not be as bad. And we're going to be using the smaller end. And I'll flip it and see I like either side or not. Damn it. C-clip, where'd you go? Whatever, I have like a billion of them. Alright, right out of the box. We're... Oh shit, that is pretty stiff. Alright, let's get in the goddamn game. Damn. Got something in my nose. Alright, we're gonna turn the music off for now. For this one, I think I may turn whatchamacallit off. Oh, my dumbass is not even plugged in. So this is what I'm talking about. I don't have enough USB ports for everything I need, so now I gotta unplug the webcam again. If the Dragon had a newer layout variant, they'd have my money by now. It's funny because I have like an all fight stick top panel or whatever, and I was like, you know what? I wonder if I just throw that in there and just cut everything up. But I was like, is it worth it though? I'm not sure. Scared there for a second. I was on DS still.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
What the fuck? Oh, the fucking cord. So the only problem with the Dragon is that it has that big, thick-ass wire that goes across the stick itself, and you can get in some trouble when you don't want it. You don't want it to go to there. It like blocks. Like sometimes you'll put the pin in, or you put the connector in, and when you close it, the little wire push it just a little bit. I mean, not push it a little bit, but not when you close it, man. When you backtrack that, whatever. Brain's not working. Gameplay time. The stick makers may be silent for now until PS5 details come through, so they can get a new stick pedal with a new system. Pretty much. I'm curious to see what people are going to be coming out with, and I can't believe I chose this costume. Sadiq, only time. Arcade Shock sells the North Korean Dragon brush pedal metal. No, not that I know of. I don't think it's a newer layout for the dragon at least, because the dragon's a full-blown aluminum panel. It's not something you can take out and remove. I'll post it on other her parts. Yeah, no, I don't think they have both. They probably did, but there wasn't a demand, so they didn't. I didn't even mean to pick this costume, I just went to any random one. You know what? I'm ashamed. I think it's... Damn, I don't remember my costume setups. Yeah, sure. And I'm down for some games, Tony. Just
Curtains for you.
Alright, let's try. Damn. I'm already noticing the return is pretty fast.
Curtains for you.
Okay. 2D pack dash is pretty clean, but I can see I'm getting stuck in the corner with the tension's not letting me, like, shove it in there as much as I want to. Oh wow, okay, what direction did I just miss there? Oh, I got a double.
Curtains for you. Curtains for you.
That's the shit us Eliza people hate. Always missing shit. Stupid ass hitboxes. Okay, I definitely missed a corner that time. Let's do different stage actually. There's always like one combo I do to check with her.
Get ready for the next battle.
I can tell the like I don't know. It's something with the. I'll also swap the actuator. One is I'm playing on the 14.5 side. It feels a bit deeper. Fuck, I didn't. Though. Okay, while running some 2-player sides, okay. Let's do this one. The tension isn't as noticeable as I thought it was going to be. It definitely is like lighter than I was expecting it to feel. I'm not sure if maybe it's just because of the maybe I'm just used to the tension now, but don't know. Oh yeah, so look for the wall. She do got cake though, for real, for real. I mean, I guess. She. I'm just glad they didn't give her like a gargantuan big boobies. Gotta go. All right, it's hard work for everyone. Too. See you next time. Oh yeah, it's funny that I caught your soundtrack video. I went to a T7 tourney, and one of the guys I played casual told me he got a soundtrack. I stuck with Lisa, but Cake makes it worth it. I gave him a quizzical look like I've never heard of it before. Let's see. Oh wow, switch sides on me. Never do that one. Oh shit, I did it. Right as I said I can't do it, does it? Oh, that's how you do that. I think I just got your friend request thing. Yeah, I got it. So far on the Taiyoung, even though it's on a 45A, it doesn't really feel very 45A. It could just be because I'm honestly too used to now, but I'm really not sure. Like that time I missed the corner though. Fuck that up. She cannot. Oh yeah, you thinking of making a trip to New Orleans for? Yeah, I'm planning on going to TWT this year for sure. Since there's a few events here in Cali. Let me go ahead. Wow, what the hell happened here? Like now my grade thing just went away. Fucking OBS. Whatever. With TWT being in like NorCal, SoCal, and like a little bit more Northern Cal, or Solar Cal than that. There's like 3 events here, so I'm planning on going to the NorCal one for sure, and maybe Electric Cancel, and then but I'm definitely going to New Orleans for sure. I mean it's in America, so I figure why not. For sure, Tony, I'll let you know in a sec. I'm probably almost there. I don't mind probably jumping on one thing here. Wow, okay, just don't do the jump. The hell? Why did that reach? East Coast? No, electric cancel. Yeah, it's easy for me because I live in NorCal, so like it'd be just a drive. Yeah, just would be like a drive down then a drive over. Wow, that does look like shit. Oh wow, the fucking been in fucking 360 this whole fucking time. Or did it just change right now? I'm so fucking confused right now. Like, what the hell, YouTube? I'm like looking at the preview and like the fucking quality is like dropped down to like a... Okay, maybe, alright, it's just my end. But yeah, the grade chain moved away. Whatever. TWT. Yeah, it was in San Francisco. That's how, so when the TWT finals did come here, I wasn't even into Tekken. I would say maybe I got into it 2 years ago, but I only lightly played, and then up until I went to EVO last year is when I really was like, okay, Tekken's pretty cool, I'm gonna give it a shot. So it's a good chance to be part of the fanfare when you can travel nationally. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. The guys in the Korean Grama Discord are thinking about like putting something together, but at the moment I don't think we'd have anything solid. Probably when the dates come closer. Digital asks, how's the low collar Phantom compared to the full collar? Honestly, I can't say off the top of my head. I definitely have to have them side by side, which is why like my reviews take a little bit longer, because if I do have like a short collar version of something, I usually try to mix between the two so I can get an idea of which one actually feels different or if it's just like a placebo effect. It feels like there's like a smaller area for it to move, but that's just like the nature of a short collar because you don't have like, I haven't measured the throw, but like the I would have to measure the throw to really know for sure. But yeah, Tony, if you want to send me an invite, I'm down to hop on. And then probably like we'll probably do like a 3 out of 5, and then I'll swap over to the help me, or maybe I'll swap the actuator side. But yeah, it does. We'll see, because it's hard to say when you're just doing like trading mode stuff, but. Dead Zone doesn't feel that big on this one, to be honest. It feels pretty playable. Oh yeah, how is the Dead Zone? On that, at least the short collar. The short collar has less Dead Zone from what I can feel, but it's not by much.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Elisa.
Who knows, Tony? We have like a super good game. It could be one of my intro things when I use the Tekken stuff. I can't believe like the grade went away.
For the next battle.
No worries, man. I was playing the first time I played on stream with somebody. The dude was from Australia, which oh god, that was an experience in itself. I just realized. Okay, this is Taiyoung's like.
Unrelenting.
I just noticed it now, but there's like a nick at the top of the what am I trying to think of? The
Round
nick at the
one.
top of the batop.
Fight.
Dark wave.
Oh shit.
You want more?
KO.
Oof.
Round
Big
two.
drop.
Fight.
Oh boy. Oh fuck.
You want more?
Oh no. Allison, do the same kick. I got one of those two.
Great.
Game Shark, cheat codes, whatever.
Round three. Fight.
You're gonna drop it. You're gonna drop it. Come on, give me an arrows combo. Damn, legs starting to hit hard now.
You want more?
KO.
It's not bad.
You lose.
I do like it overall, but I think after we get these these other two in, I think I feel it a little bit more. It does feel like more restrictive though in comparison to the high collar Taiyoung. I don't feel like I have as much movement to actually play around in, especially when it comes to, like the
Get ready
instant air
for the
dive
next
kicks.
battle.
But I don't know. It's weird because it doesn't feel like it has like a shorter throw. But once I get able to once I be able to measure the throw, I will be able to figure it out. Tony, I don't know if you know, but I've dedicated myself to playing 2-player side the entire year.
Unrelenting.
I'm trying. I almost got messed up when I was playing at in Japan, and I
Round
literally lost a
one.
game to play on 2-player.
Fight.
Dark wave.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh, Lisa.
KO.
Yay! I got a round
3.
finally. And you're
Fight.
gonna sidestep. I said you're gonna sidestep. Damn it! So much for fucking low crush. Oh, audio's breaking up.
You want more?
Oh, that's not what I wanted. What did I do there?
Round 4. Fight.
You want more?
KO. Final round. Fight.
Dark wave. Sit.
KO. You win.
I'm digging it so far, to be honest. Probably use a little bit lighter of a grommet. I could feel it in my forearm. Backdashing on 2-player side.
Get ready for the
1-player side probably be fine. I have 1-player side I could backdash on any grommet, but still the 2-player side on the when it comes to instant dive kicks, I still can hit them pretty consistently still. Oh, I didn't realize my aggressiveness thing. I mean, rage use thing came up.
Unrelenting night.
Round 1. Fight.
Dark wave. Dark wave. Sit. Dark wave. Sit. You want more? Dark wave.
What the fuck? I love that piece of shit.
Sit.
What the hell's going on?
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh god, like. Why you gotta do me like that?
Round 3. Fight.
Dark wave.
What's it? That's okay, I'll take it. Whatever.
Dark wave.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Not like these.
You lose.
My feet hurt, so I lost. My feet hurt. This isn't bad. I do see what Big Daddy was talking about, though. It does feel like you have a little bit less room to play in. It's almost like, who knows? Who would have thought? It's almost like a short color version of the Taiyoung. But the corner thing, I don't feel like they're that narrow, especially in comparison to like something like the 47C. Not bad. It's probably because the A2s are a little bit lighter. Oh wow, this is match point right here.
Point. Round 1. Fight.
Oh god. No worries. Oh god. I'm noticing I'm getting corners on accident more than not getting. Oh wow, not getting them at all. Oh wow, okay, missed my fucking tactic right there. Too far. On the actuation, I'm playing on the
Fight.
Oh god, okay.
You want more?
KO.
On the
Round 3.
yeah, on the actuation side, it doesn't. It feels similar, but definitely not exactly the same. That was.
You want more?
Oh come on.
Dark way.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, I'm finding out I'm missing what you call it. Damn, I didn't even know I can interrupt that. Oh boy.
KO.
Uh-oh. 2-2.
Win.
Actuation feels pretty much the same. It feels like I like how the bat top doesn't spin that much. That's one thing I do like from it spins. Yeah, that got that natural like has enough resistance during the spin, but not a lot. Not like fucking the knee lever, for example. Yeah, after this one, then I'll swap the actuator and see how I feel about it. See if it's better or worse. But I do see I'm starting, like as we're playing more and more, I do see I'm starting to miss corners every so often. Getting down movements more than I want to get. But I'm also trash, so there's that too. Thanks, Jay. I do my best, even though I fucking suck. We won't talk about that here. And I promise I will figure out a layout for chat and game to play, but right now it's not really a concern yet. Oh. No, my hand's starting to get tired on the 40.
way.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh boy. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
KO.
Break the walls down.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh boy.
You want more?
KO.
I was gonna do that.
Round 4. Fight.
How was that not clean hit?
You lose.
Yeah, I am starting to notice that I'm getting some fatigue during the 48 though. Oh wow, I never pressed that wrong. Oops. Damn. I think I might have almost broken my fucking hinge on the dragon. I hella pushed it wrong. Now let's see. So let me swap out the swap the Actuator. Oh, okay. There it goes. Oh man, did I break that? Fuck, I think I might have broke the hinge on that by accident.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Elisa.
I don't know, feels fine now. I should probably pop that open.
Get ready for the next battle.
Probably have to take that off later and take a look at it. Oh boy, it's Ali. Lee and Elisa on the same screen? Who would have thought? Nobody. Alright, now we're playing on the bigger side of the Actuator.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh wow, that's not what I wanted. I'm already noticing I'm getting movements I don't want. The Actuator's so big.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh wow, that shit committed to it.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
You want more? You want more?
What the fuck? Oh wow, yeah, getting a lot more.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Oh wow, I missed that entirely.
You want more?
KO. You win.
I could use a drink.
Pretty little princess, short and stout. Here's the lead kick to my mouth. I kind of don't like the bigger end. I already don't really like bigger actuators, and I already feel I don't like this. Don't like the feeling of the bigger one. I like the smaller size one, or the smaller side, the 14.5. I think that probably is. So, but what's cool is that you basically have 2 levers in one, where you can just swap the actuator and get a completely different feel. Something I like. Yeah, it's no the 60.2 is the one that's on the help me. That's the bigger one.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn, I always forget you can pick up from the side.
KO. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
No, wow, not that much.
You want more?
Oh, she not missed the second hit.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's probably better on, probably a little bit easier for me to backdash on 2-player side a little bit more, but I do feel like if I let off too much, I feel like I get hit by the other switch, but I'm not, yeah. It does make the drama feel a little bit softer though. So you don't have to move as much to get like the full actuation on the switch.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god. Oh wow, that was supposed to be a dive kick. the hell? You gotta love this music.
Come on.
You want more?
KO. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight.
You want more?
No, buddy. Forbidden Jutsu!
Aim for punishment? No escape.
Gotta love it.
Darkness consumes.
Sorry, I had to use the Forbidden Jutsu. Gomenasai.
You win.
I'll feed on you nice and slow later.
I know. I'm in no honor having ass bitch for that one.
Get ready for the next battle.
I like you feel mad disrespect. Mad disrespect. You kept telling me to come on, so I came on and I did the Forbidden Jutsu, so you left me no choice.
Kakat.
Round 1. Fight.
Nope, no meter. Damn.
KO.
Big oofs.
Round 2. Fight.
Come on.
The fuck?
How's this? Take that.
Oh fuck, I keep forgetting you could pick me up from there.
KO.
With the knee tap.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
You want more?
How dare you!
You lose.
Unnecessary
楽
roughness.
しませてもらったよ
Penalty. You done hit me with the shake, rattle, and roll. Call him Lee.
Get ready for the next
There was a lot of disrespect in that round, indeed. I was like, well, if he's not gonna do it, I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Round 1. Fight.
God damn.
Dark wave.
KO. Round 2.
Oh wow. Connection's
Fight.
getting really weird now. Damn, that one last one like broke my audio.
You want more?
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Dark wave. Dark wave. Dark wave.
Round 4. Fight.
God damn. What the fuck is going on? Oh god.
Final round. Fight.
You thought it was a slidey kick, but it wasn't. It wasn't a slidey kick. It was a... whatever the fuck that was. It was a slidey dunk. I call it the slidey dunks. Don't worry, I thought it was a slidey kick too, but it wasn't.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I'm noticing on one player side, I miss my wall combos more, which I have a feeling is either I'm missing the diagonal or I'm getting a double diagonal. Because I get it on two-player side pretty often. Or I'm just playing on two-player side so often now I don't even know how to play on one-player side anymore. I have no idea what's going on.
かかってきたまえ
Round 1. Fight.
You want more?
Damn it! I should have did the dunk. I should have did the slam dunk.
Round 2. Fight.
Dark wave. Dark wave. Dark wave.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
How's this?
Holy shit!
KO. You lose.
I'm gonna switch back and see. Oh, there it goes. I guess the latch fixed itself. Like when I slammed it down that time, it went back into place.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Elisa.
Yeah, right now I'm playing on the low collar Taiyoung. Low collar Taiyoung is pretty nice so far. I'm noticing I'm having trouble on quarter circles on two-player side. I mean, one-player side on the opposite direction, which is weird because like that's the side I do all the damn thing of things. Fucking Tony's over here, fucking multi-awarded fucking character select.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
God damn.
KO. Round 3. Fight. KO.
Curtains for
Round
you.
4. Fight.
You're finished.
noticed that when you're playing on this one, you get a lot more dead zone.
Final round. Fight.
Wow, little whiff. That's what the hell?
KO. You lose.
Hey, you. You want to try me, Gov?
Yeah, when it moves to the... Oh, man. I think that jet lag's finally kicking in. It feels like when you're on the smaller actuator,
For the next battle.
you have to move quite a bit more, especially when you're going up to down. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Because like before I went back to like using like smaller movements, but now I'm in like longer movements. I do like this bathtop though. I like the way the map feels.
Round 1. Fight.
What the fuck?
You want more? You're in for punishment. No escape. Let the darkness consume you.
Great. Round 2. Fight.
Okay, oh, that is okay, whatever. I'll take it.
KO.
How am I?
Round 3.
Okay, whatever. Holy shit.
Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight.
Dark wave.
KO. You win.
I wonder if 14.5 is a little too small for me. At least on this lever. On the soundtracks I play on a 14.5, but at least the switch spacing is smaller.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, out of the box is 14.9, and I played on I have a 14.5 in it right now, I think. Either 14.5 or somewhere in the middle of it or something, maybe like a 14.7. It's been a while though, since I've been changing levers and shit. Yeah, 14.5 is the smallest I think anybody really goes. I feel like when you get to that point, you get like diminishing return,
Round
where you have to
1.
move so much without any switch
Fight.
actuations. Oh god, that was supposed to be a dive kick. Wow, that was supposed to be a dive kick again. Come on. What the fuck?
Round 2. Fight. KO.
Sure, I'll take it, I guess.
Round
I don't know how that
3.
hit you.
Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight.
Tell out, right now I'm playing on the smaller end. Oh shit. Oh wow, missed the fucking reset. Wow.
KO. Final round. Fight.
What the fuck, man?
KO.
Yeah, right now I'm playing on the
Good
14.5
use of
side.
me.
I was playing on the bigger side earlier, but on the 15 whatever side, it feels like I'm inconsistent in some areas because where I usually just like crank it around, I feel like it can get sloppy during the movement of actually moving the joystick, and I get double inputs. I get down forward twice when I do like quarter circles when I do try to do my wall combo with Eliza. On the farther end, on the 14.5 side, I feel like it might be too much for the difference because you actually really gotta move it, and you really gotta travel that distance from that almost millimeter size difference. I feel like if they would have had 14.7 and 15.7, I think that would have been maybe a little bit better, but that's just my personal
Round
preference.
1. Fight.
Dark wave.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, buddy boy. Just a tad bit too early.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, buddy.
You want more?
KO.
Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Shoot! 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 Shoot!
Come on.
Shoot! Shoot! Yeah!
You want more?
You lose.
Unfortunately, I don't have the Dong Pal with me, but the Dong Pal, like the switch spacing, I think is larger. I think it's like 16 millimeters. So when you have the like 15.3, you get a lot of play in the middle. That's why I feel like the CDP has like the most dead zone, because it has a way more amount of area to move in before you're touching anything. Compared to this, I feel like even though it's smaller, the switches still sit on I feel like they still sit on the actuator still, so you don't get that like really weird, like kind of like wobbly dobbly-ness in the lever. But it also might be because it has the 45A grommet, which I do feel some fatigue after a while, but it's not super crazy. I probably wouldn't mind bringing this to a tournament like in the format it's in right now.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
How's this?
Shoot!
Like that was supposed to be forward too. Just okay, impressive.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
How's this? You want more?
What the hell?
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Oh god, wow, flag right there.
You want more?
To high?
How dare you? Great.
How dare you do me like that?
Final round. Fight.
Oh, buddy. That was so late! You and I both know that. Oh, okay. Oh shit, forgot about this. Come on, like, not right now. What's the clutch side step? I mean, I totally. That was exactly what I wanted to do. That's what I meant. Yeah, that was. Yep, I did that. Oh god, that was fucking close. I'm gonna switch characters. I tried your glove, mate. And I had to sidestep the club, you'll see.
Welcome to the
I would've got
King
the
of Iron
club
Fist
checked.
Tournament 7.
Now, I'm no Mishima player, but I give it a shot. That's
Kazuya
not the
Mishima.
Mishima or whatever. Because you know this fucking joystick's for Mishima players, just like every other fucking Korean stick that's ever made. Makes your Korean fucking experience, I mean your Mishima experience that much better. You play on this for 30 hours and you'll be just as good as Hugh Dance when he was 2. Do I recommend it for Mishimas? I can't really say. I don't really play Mishimas that often. I play, as you can tell, 23. I only play Mishimas just to mess around and learn. More for like testing lever stuff, to be honest.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah.
KO.
Oi, mate.
Round
Over here
2.
double ginning me, eh?
Fight.
How do you know?
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Hey, no, wait, not you. Toe tapped me. How dare you? Devil ass, gin ass, having hell sweep ass, wave. Whatever. I don't care. 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 Drink my salt here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Morton's. Just the way I like it. Oh god. Korea layers make you a god machinery. Look, I can wave you on 2-player side. What about 1-player side? We don't talk about that, okay? We don't talk about that.
Round 1.
I'm gonna hell sweep.
Fight.
I'm gonna electric. I'm gonna hell sweep again. You never see it coming. No! You're not supposed to do it! No! Not like this! Not like this. Not like this. Brother, please. Yeah. I don't know the combo. Yeah. Oh, I saw that coming. Yeah. Saw that.
Round 2.
The best.
Fight.
I deserve that. I totally deserve that.
KO.
I mean, it's not like you saw it coming.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn it. Stop it, brother. Brother, no, not like this. Please. Setsuno Hado, please stop. Oh, God. What the hell? Mine's better.
KO.
Oh,
Round 4.
Gabe. Blouses. Ah. Got that Tekken tag combo when you don't know what the hell you're doing. Not like this, brother. No. No, brother, no. Please. I was just kidding. It was just a game. Just kidding. I wasn't kidding. No! Why? How could you? Oh god. I was gonna block.
Final round. Fight.
Oh god. No more of that shit. I got one of those too. Oh wait. Can't change it up like. Oh fuck. Didn't think that was actually gonna hit. Yeah!
You win.
I'm a no honor having ass machineer. You see that? You see that, Daddy Urs? I think Daddy Urs saw that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, yeah, dude. I made it all the way to the fucking Byaku with up 4.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I was gonna do that first, bitch. Dad, no, not like this. I told you. Why you gotta be blocking all the time?
Fight.
How dare you disrespecting our family like that? No, you didn't even see that coming. That's what I wanted. Yeah. I told her that's exactly what I wanted. Wasn't even. How dare you?
KO. You lose.
I don't care. Alright, I'm gonna switch out to Lars. And then I think I'm gonna call it probably after. As you can see, I'm a top tier Mishimir player. One of the best of 4444 Kazuya's in the world. Kind of.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
I also don't know how to really play Lars either, but
Lars Alexanderson.
I want to play him though. He's kind of fun.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap my other stick tonight after I get off. Do some videoing. Because I surprisingly enough have hella energy left. Oh, last first the 3 takes it all, huh? The best up forward champion of the world. Damn, I don't know where these hiccups came from.
Fight.
How dare you? Whoa. I like this.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
No, no, Daddy, please. No, like this.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
If I would have killed you, I would have been kind of sad. No, you didn't. You did not do that.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh god. Hey, I'm supposed to be hella fast, okay? You see all the anime noises I'm making? Oh, fuck. You're gonna drop it, it's fine. Thank you. Oh no, it missed!
Great.
Fucking bitch.
Final round.
I would have had you like Fast and the Furious. Oh god. Hey, how dare you bamboozle me like that? Can you stop? No! Monica!
You lose.
Why?
Don't forget to subscribe.
Oh, I'm forgetting to subscribe. Got that Pornhub fucking subscription on lock.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bamboo lady. Done did the bamboozle. I can't believe you ran up and rage art. That was probably the highlight of the match. When you did that, I was like, he must be mad.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, not cool. Oh boy.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
You're gonna drop it. You're gonna drop it. You're gonna drop it. He's a god! Hey, not cool.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
How dare you reverse Stone Cold Stunner me?
KO.
That was all part of the plan.
Round 4. Fight.
No! You're gonna drop it. I didn't know I was gonna get that sidestep. That was fun. And the Taiyoung's like stock form and the short collar form, I do feel like it's a little too heavy for me. I notice when I try to like do, hold on, when I try to do like good game, Stoney, that was fun. At least oh wow, and it's thick, and it's like, oh wow, and it has a better like, oh holy shit, that's really snug. I didn't realize this hell is snug. So okay, so on the short collar, right? What I notice is it's probably because of the tension. Oh, let me back this up. It's probably because of the tension, right? When I notice in particular when I'm doing like let's see if I get my hand here. When I'm doing quarter circle motions, I really have to like use my hand to really get up in there to make sure I complete the motion, because the stiffer grommet is what I feel like is limiting me the most. A2s feel fine, the overall feel feels fine, but it does, for some reason, it does feel tighter, like in comparison to the full collar. But it's like, honestly, I won't be really able to like really play on it. I won't really be able to make a full blown conclusion unless I have both side by side. So I'll probably put this in the dragon, and then I'll probably put the short collar in the all fight stick probably when I'm done with it. But yeah, I think that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. One thing I can't, the area to move the actual joystick itself does feel smaller. I'm not sure if it's a shorter throw, but it does feel smaller in comparison, at least to the full collar version. Other than that, it does replicate the full collar version pretty well, but it's still, there's a lot more movement in here. I feel, even though like I used to have the 45A in here, I do feel like I still would be more comfortable playing on the full collar version. Not sure what it is really. Let's see. Yeah, the shaft's the same height, same size. Yeah, it's the same shaft. The bodies are pretty much the same too. They just literally just cut it down on a short collar. Oh god. They use the super shitty, like super small screws for the fucking switches too. I hate those because they strip hella easy. Other than that, it's pretty nice so far. I still would probably, for me personally, I think I still would stick with the Fujin, or even the V5. I'd probably be sticking the V5. If I could find a full color V5, I would be set. If I would just keep the V5 short, full, and the Fujin, that's all I need. All I need. But I want the Fujin with like a 7. I want the Fujin maybe with like a Taiyoung shaft size. I think it's like the 7/8 or whatever. Yeah, no, the comparison to like in body size compared to the two, they're pretty much the same. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I think that's gonna be all. Can't believe that fucking shit goes so fast. I'm still surprised this came so fast. Like I remember ordering this maybe like Saturday, I think. But it's pretty good so far. I think I'm just gonna chill out here for a second. If anybody has any questions about the new Help Me, obviously I haven't played on it, but if you have any questions about external design or anything, what I've already noticed though is the the deluxe one that comes in the Help Me is way tighter. Like that thing barely moves. Who knows? Shit, I wonder if that's gonna even work on the Sanjuks then. Yeah, hopefully for you guys who joined today, got all the information that's needed, did a whole bunch of unboxings. You guys know what videos are coming up next. I have the all fight stick video that's going to be coming up, getting ready to be finished. I filmed most of it already, like halfway through, but I need to finish the final product portion, which I can't really do until tomorrow, really, because I have an idea of what I want to do, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to execute it yet. We'll see. We'll see. Other than the usual stuff, got the old fight stick, we got the Taiyoung and the Help Me levers are going to be coming next. Video probably on my PC, that's going to be doing the big change. Maybe I'll do a stream of me building one of the Gunpla. We'll see. I'll probably build like the simpler Noble Gundam one to start from there. if I ever decide to sell the help me, hit you up. I probably don't. I honestly don't really see myself keeping the help me, but I also haven't played on it yet, so I can't really make that judgment yet. Because I have the V5, and honestly, the V5, I don't really feel like I want to change anything. I kind of bought the help me so I could take the top and the grommet and put it in there. But you know, it be like that sometimes. It really do. So we'll see how it happens. I'm not sure if I'm probably gonna keep the help me, but if I don't keep the help me, it's not gonna be coming with this bat top and stuff for sure. I'm gonna be keeping this because that's them be keeping this in the grommet. So I'm probably gonna be turning it into a 309 MJ. Yeah, that's my plan. I mean, you can't use the actuators on it because they're not tapered, because on the Sanjuk's actuators, in comparison to like the help me ones, yeah, come on, are that this is like the 16.2 millimeters. Yeah, it's just one size, but on the Sanjuk's, it's two size. Now this is a custom actuator, but this is generally speaking, where you have the smaller side for the throw, and then you have the bigger side for the actual point where the where it touches the switches. Why am I keeping that bat top? You know why I'm keeping that bat top. I'll probably sell it with this one, to be honest, because I'm probably gonna be selling it with that one. But we'll see, because the reason why I got this bat top, if I can get it to fucking, oh, this is not the, because it matches, you can very, very vaguely see, but it matches the buttons that are right there. Wow, it actually matches those buttons really well. But yeah, that's why I'm going to be keeping it. But from what I can tell, that's pretty much the agenda. Tomorrow I'm going to be hopefully finishing up, or at least putting it together, the all-5 stick in its final form. And then I can put the video out hopefully by next weekend. And then finish my other project that I have going on for another channel, which isn't mine, but I have a video I have to finish for them. And then once that's finished, then I can go ahead and upgrade this full way. For those of you guys that are catching the stream super late at this time, this is actually going to be my last time that I'm going to be streaming on YouTube. YouTube's been giving me problems with just like audio syncing chat. When I start the stream, the chat doesn't work for at least 10 minutes, and that's why it took quite a while. Goes in, that came right at the end. But what's up, goes in. Yeah, this is gonna be my last time streaming probably on YouTube, to be honest. I'm probably gonna be switching over to Twitch, and then what I'm gonna do from Twitch, I'll do streams just like this, and then I'll put them in a VOD, and then I'm gonna cut them down so like you guys only get like, you know, what you need to know, rather than like long silences and just information that's irrelevant or something, or a question I keep getting asked about the goddamn golden lever, you know, stuff like that. Have I tried the quick disconnect? No, I have not tried the quick release levers before. But I heard some people like really like them, and I heard some people really hate them, so I can't even like get like a vague idea of what to expect from them. But yeah, I probably won't be keeping, I doubt I'll be keeping the Taiyoungs or the Help Me, because I'm pretty set on just the Fujin, the Sanjuks, and whatever fucking lever I mentioned earlier, because I can't remember right now. Yeah, I don't see myself keeping all these. I don't like keeping like hella stuff here. I just want to keep my all-5 stick, my dragon, and maybe have one more stick, and that's probably going to be it. Oh, which I fucking forgot. But one thing for you guys, but I know there's probably not that many people here. So this is a TE, right? One of my friends were moving, and I coincidentally went, well, not coincidentally, but I ended up going to his Going Away party, and he was like, look, man, I got something for you. It's not that great, but I want you to take it because you're doing like all this arcade stuff, and I've seen your stuff. So he did this. This is really old. This is the first gen TE. Now, my idea, right, is what happens if I let chat pick all of the parts? That's what my idea for the next kind of thing, like kind of, you know, the thing with the video stuff. I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I let chat take control of the wheel, what lever, buttons, maybe even artwork, characters, stuff, spray paint it, fucking, yeah. It's an idea I have because I don't know what I want to do with this thing. I actually didn't, when I got this, I was like, I don't know how I feel about even having this because I have no use for it at all. Like, I already gutted it. There's nothing in it anymore. And the buttons are pretty old, so I don't know what's going on here. But just the JLF with like Sama buttons and that's my plan. I was kind of thinking about doing it maybe for like when I hit like 1,000 subscribers or some shit, but I'm not really keeping track on that kind. I'm not keeping track on any kind of numbers because this is more like a fun hobby thing. And yeah, that's why I think it would be kind of fun to do a whole like chat builds a stick kind of thing. And my girlfriend wants a fight stick, so we'll see. Oh no, I know all you degenerics are gonna tell me to put anime titties on it, so I'm already gonna be expecting it, which anime titties would probably be on it, but I'm not saying I'm not against it, but I'm also not for it. But I'm also saying shit happens, you know? So that will probably be all for today. I don't think I really have any other plans for right now. I'm just gonna vinyl that and probably knock out, to be honest. When another Taylor Swift fight stick. Oh yeah, I'll probably do it. I'll definitely probably. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, but I also want to. That's why I'm trying to tell people that I'm gonna be doing it on streaming to Twitch too, because this YouTube thing. Like, I'd like to stream on YouTube a little bit more, but like just they're not up to par with like the ease with what Twitch is. First time buying a fight stick, gonna get the Kwamba Dragon. Thoughts? MGN, my friend, I would say yes, but if you mod a lot, then as much as the Dragon's cool to me, the one thing to be wary about is how often you press those buttons, because they have a lot of force behind them, and I feel like it's gonna be kind of, yeah. And if it's your first fight stick, it's not really anything to be, because like if you get the Dragon, it's a solid platform to start with, but I don't feel like you're gonna utilize it to its full abilities. And if you're not gonna like mod the piss out of it all the time, then I wouldn't bother. I'd probably say get like a Razor Panthera, not the Evo, just the regular Razor Panthera, the one that flips up. Shit, you got the Kwamba Obsidian, you got the Hori Fighting. Edge is kind of up there. Oh, I guess it's the same price, but Hori Fighting Edge. You got a lot more other options rather than the Kwamba Dragon. To be honest, you have the money to burn and don't think I'm gonna mod much. Yeah, if you're not gonna mod much, then it would probably be okay. I'm not really against to people getting like a high-end fight stick for their first one. To be honest, like I have a friend who bought Kwamba Dragon for his first fight stick, and he's just like, oh, okay, cool. And you know, he hasn't really had anything to worry about. The PCB started acting weird after something happened, but yeah. But the Fighting Edge, I feel like, is a pretty solid contender, but you know, just gotta give it a try. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. Probably, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I think I have some stuff to do, and then I gotta go meet up some friends. And then yeah, we're gonna go just like get back to normal after the whole vacation thing. I just thought it'd be fun just to get things start on. Crystal of Solitude, although was the IST crystal. Even the Johnny Praise's B&B, which speaking of that, I'm supposed to hit him up about something. Before I go, yes, Tony? You deserve pain. What pain is that? You want to get like anonymously kicked in the balls or something for using? I told you, up 4 is top tier. Top tier. You hell sweep then up 4. They'll never see it coming. Never see it coming. Because they'll duck the first one and then be like, oh, he's not committing to it. And then he's going to try to punish and then he's going to get kicked in the mouth. I've seen it. I've seen it with my 2 eyes. I've seen it. But yeah, like usual, I'm going to clean all this stuff up, guys. If you guys want to leave any questions and stuff before I get out of here, then we can go ahead and, you know, I can answer some questions before I bounce. And then I'll be off. But I'm going to put either... I don't have my fucking BRB thing anymore, so I got to make a new one. But I'll probably do that sometime tomorrow too. And do that. Let me know what you guys want. I'm just going to clean up here right before I leave the stream. Before you go. What game? What do you mean what game, MGN? Oh god. I almost fucking crushed this thing because I thought it was garbage. Oh hey. Actually, I forgot there's actually one more thing I forgot to take a look at. What's when do you normally stream? I would never. No. When do I normally stream? I just found this channel earlier today. Oh, right now I don't have a stream schedule because I was actually doing the whole YouTube streaming just by chance. I was just giving it a try to see if I was gonna like streaming or not, and streaming actually is pretty fun. Then I used YouTube kind of like as my kind of like testing grounds to see if I was gonna like it. I mean, not like it, but know how to do it in a way that I feel like I could do it to become like in a way that I can match the way that I do my videos. As you can tell, I'm not very serious. I'm not a pro player or anything. I'm not like super top tier like movement or anything. I just like to. I'm able to at least explain certain things to people in a way where it feels like it's kind of simple, sort of like levers and just like arcade stuff and what I'm doing. And as I said before, like I'm trying to be spread out my content a little bit more so I can get around just being around joysticks and stuff, but still doing fighting game content. But probably when I go to Twitch and get like my whole setup situated, because like I said, I gotta upgrade my computer and stuff, and I'd rather not like start a schedule and they'd be like, okay guys, I gotta go do stuff, and then not be around. It's from Tekken 7 and me move. A beginner trap of it kills scrubs like me. Stupid. Tony, you better not say that again. Yeah, Blood Arc says, yeah, your level reviews definitely help mount purchase out. And MGN says, well, I really like your review videos. Helpful for me shopping for a stick. Cool. Glad you enjoyed it, both of you guys. Thank you. And yeah, I try to be like funny and simple and make them in a way for people to understand. Because I feel like people like tend to overcomplicate joysticks and fight sticks in general. So that's kind of why my channel is the way it is, and I hope to kind of keep it like that. And as you guys can probably tell, I don't do like really clickbait titles or like super like view driven videos. Kind of fill a niche within a niche, kind of. So that's what I like to get. Tony says, basically Alex is the average consumer that enjoys Tekken and can translate his experience to others that don't have the means to get equipment. Exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much how I wanted to convey it. Because my friend who got a Brook Sport thought it was super complicated, and I was like, it's not. It's just not. It's not that complicated. And where we are now. Yeah, that's because the way my Korean roundup videos turned out to be is more like. Shut up! I know I said titties, okay, but I did. But yeah, novices who don't have the money, like when novices don't really know about Korean lovers, I feel like once they get interested in it, they kind of like dive in head first, which I feel like is kind of bad because when I first dove into where's the damn thing? When I first dove into Korean lovers and I got a Myeongshin Fanta, I fucking sucked on it, and it really soured my experience in fighting games in general and made me not want to play at all anymore because I was just doing so bad. And it took me a while to come back to it, and I kind of use like fighting games as like a therapeutic like release when, you know, or just like a way to kind of like mellow my mind out, because I'm like kind of a person where I'm always trying to do stuff and I can't really let my brain take a break, so I'm always doing something, whether it be like messing with levers, making a video, think of a video, trying to put Gundams together, building a drone, finding out ways to better my video craft. So I'm always like kind of doing something, so Tekken definitely allows me to venture within my own mind. Or just not Tekken, but fighting games in general, and people who else like them. And then you join these communities and stuff and go as far beyond that. Talal, Crown 45, the Crown for sure. Alright, yeah, I feel like the Crown probably would be. Tony says, this hobby is a rabbit hole of find the perfect lever. It's a syndrome that's common, I think. Yeah. Yep, the roundup videos just drove me deep in a rabbit hole. That's what happened to me, dude, because like I bought it myself and I was like, I need to tell people about these things. Because at the time, that was before the Fujin was over here, and the Kaze. No, the Kaze was still on ISD, and I don't think the Kaze is like readily available anymore. So yeah, I did it right before the Fujin came out, and then people were like super curious about it. Yeah, my needs aren't as complex either. Now I'm just kind of like, now that I know I'm able to explain simple things like this in a way for people to at least be interested, or in a comedic way where I can convey my own personality through a video where people like will end up watching the video for me rather than the lever, but the lever's in the video, so just like kind of just like a plus on both sides. This is kind of the way things end up going about. I'm like really excited how this is gonna look with the whole combination of things. I think that's gonna look pretty dope. Wrong way. It'll come out better in the pictures. And I bet you everybody missed that top shit. Can't wait to drop that dive kick. It goes in. I appreciate that. I try to convey the information in a very Alex way. Now, there was one thing I actually forgot to unbox, which this is the only type of unbox you guys are ever getting, but I did forget this. This is a little kind of a cute story behind this. So, me and my girlfriend did like this Airbnb experience, and the whole point was to have like our names in kanji from first and last name in kanji, which is actually right here. So this is my full name in kanji, and what we didn't know is we were her first group that she ever had. So she was like, I'm so sorry, but I'm like really nervous, and I don't know. We're just like, it's cool, like don't trip. We're here to have a good time. Just show us whatever it is you want to show us. And she was like super nice, and we went through the whole process, and I actually recorded her doing her kanji strokes, and I did some video for her. We're like, hey, you can use some of my footage for whenever you want to advertise your Airbnb some more, just let me know and I'll go ahead and send you clips and pictures. And she was like super thankful and like really nice about the whole situation. And then she pulled out her bag and she was like, you know what, like this is for you guys. This isn't a normal thing that I'm gonna do for every single person, but I wanted to do it for the people that I met for the first time. And I was like, my heart. So let's see what this even is. She said it's like a towel or something. Ooh. I'm gonna wear this right now. Talal asks, what are my favorite buttons? At the moment, it would have to be the Senmetsu PS14s, either the Sanwa Metallic series, or the Crown 202s if they don't fucking break. Because mine broke, but they are great to play on. That's probably why. Tony says Japanese people are the sweetest thing. Sweetest people I've met, beyond polite and out of this world friendly. Yeah, they are. We were lucky enough to meet a lot of like overly polite people. Like we were on the train and this older like gentleman saw me and my girlfriend, and we knew where we were going, but we're like we were trying to make sure we're going in the right direction. Like if you're in another country trying to get the place to a certain time, you want to just know exactly where you're going. And we knew where we were going, but he was like, "Oh no, it's cool. Like come follow me. I'll bring you here and there, and here's the Shin Osaka." And I was like, "We know." I didn't want to be like, we know where we're going, but but he was like, he was cool about it. And that's not the first time that's happened to me either. It happened last time I was there too. But oh wait, hold on, I'm not showing my sign. Hold on, I gotta redo this. But yeah, she was like super duper nice about it, and she like made it really just like made it a treat. No, we're gonna be like badass. We're just gonna. Oh wait, hold on. We're gonna go full Shinobi, or not Shinobi, Strider. I feel like I'm in a fucking neck brace. Yeah. I don't think I need to keep this. Honestly, don't know what this is, but. I feel bad if I'm throwing it away, so I'm just gonna put this somewhere. I'll put this with the Gunpla stuff. Look at all the stuff I gotta throw away now. Alright guys, I am going to head out. Tony, thank you for the games, man. Those were fun. Make sure I'm going to do my disrespectful up forward fours with Kazuya even more now, because I'm going to Kazuya main, and I'm going to be like main minus sweet, and I'm going to complain about every single character out there one day, and I'm going to make a video about it. Probably on April Fool's Day. But we'll see if I even commit to it, because hopefully I'll forget this. I ever said it, period. I have only been to Japan, so I can't really say much. I'm planning on going somewhere else in the summer for add to my video project, but we'll see. But Japan so far is the only place I ever want to visit, so I got that going for me. And I don't see myself going anywhere else, to be honest. As like me to go just like visit and go do cool shit. But yeah, once probably maybe Friday, I'll give the stream a I'll give the stream a shot and see if we can get enough people for me to have the chat build my stick for me. So go from there. But thank you guys for coming into the stream, enjoying the stream. You know, if you're here from the beginning to end or now or coming in last minute, it's all good. As I said before, this is probably gonna be the last time I stream on YouTube. So if you guys want to follow me and such, go ahead and check me out on Twitch, same name, Alex Nostalgics. If you can't find me, just go ahead and comment on one of my videos or something, or hit me up on Instagram, same name, Alex Nostalgics, across all the board. You can find me at pretty much Korean Drama Discord, anywhere you want to watch or see my content. The way it's going to be is I will stream on Twitch, and then my VODs will be compressed super duper into a video, and then I'll be posting them on YouTube. So if you guys can't make the change or whatever, or like schedules are conflicting, that's another way you'll be able to watch whatever it is I'm going to be doing. Obviously going to be largely cut down, but yeah, looks like the testing phase is done. Once I get this whole setup said and finished, I only have one more thing that I want to buy, which is a different monitor, because as I said, I'm doing a bigger video project than I'm used to, and I like to get the most out of it with the things that I have. So I guess that'll be it for today, guys. Thanks for joining me. Peace out. Till next time.